Hello.
I got a lot of greetings to say. Mind if I just read out some names real quick, and then we'll get on with the introductions? How's
Let
that
me move
sound?
myself to the side. Because it's like overcrowding here. It's we are having a lack of housing right now, housing crisis. So I'm on the side now. Okay.
On the side.
Okay.
I want to make sure they can
Hi,
hear you too. Yeah, they
everyone.
got you. Okay. I will read out some names real quick. So we have Assistant Cyan, Poison and Potions. Welcome on. It's over on my chat. This is, I've got Future Starter, hello. Lovely Siren, Pepsi God, Krabby, hello. Rennie, welcome on in. J Rush, oh my gosh, J Rush. Big excite, big excite. Blaze Picks on YouTube, Dantron, Ozroth, and yeah, welcome. Everyone, this is, I gotta introduce myself. I don't know, this we're just having some good old collab hours over here. I'm Phoenix Masked.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm Hina.
What's the microphone up?
Well, my name is in full Sorani Hina, but then we don't care about my prefix. Just call me Hina. No one cares about the
Hina.
prefix.
Hina. Wait.
It's Hina. Well, some people call
Yeah.
me Hina when they first see me, but it's Hina.
Hina, okay. People say Phoenix Mask, but you could call me Nyx. That's always a good shorthand, especially for anyone who doesn't want to spell the O and E's, you know? Oh my gosh, already with the hype train over here on Twitch, oh my gosh. I saw a subscription resubscribing from a Poison.
Yay!
Thank you very much. But I was wondering, could you tell us what we're doing today?
Yes, sir. No, we're just doing art streams. Oh wait, there's people in my chat. Sorry. Hello, Waffle. Hello,
please,
Miame.
say hello. Tell me where.
Hello, everyone. Hello. How are you guys? Hello, Flower. Well, we're doing art stream. This is actually the first time I've collabed with anyone on like YouTube.
Big moment. I mean, it's
Big
all you
moments.
experienced that here. You know, we love that. Oh yeah, everyone on mine too. I'm going to keep my stream no music, so please put on another tab or device if you'd like. That just copyright. I'm gonna fight you. I don't want to bother with looping a song. That's personal. I just had to heads up. Do it. Encourage you. Encourage. What kind of art were you gonna do today?
Oh, I was thinking about a little bit of everything. Like, I was thinking if I should do chibis, and then, well, the thing I'm working on right now, it's like a character design. Well, it's like my OC, but then I'm trying to design like another suit for her. The same as like my avatar.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I'm gonna
For
do
me,
like both.
I'm gonna go share. I'll do a little share. Oh yeah. And we can share
I'm
your
seeing your
screen
chat
too.
as well.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and I won't be able to see yours, so you can read out stuff. Right now your art page is all black for me. The
Really?
you know.
Oh no!
Yeah,
Wait,
yeah.
let me fix my motto first. Sorry.
Okay. I'll go transition to my art so you know.
Is it still all black now? It shouldn't be. I just realized my oh no, it's not because my alert box is broken, because someone has like a really interesting name.
Okay, no, it's good right now. It's good right now. It could be me too.
Yeah?
Okay.
I see
some
a Blaze
adjustments.
in your chat saying to our special guest, have you ever heard of the YouTube channel Pop Cross Studios? Am I gonna like offend 10,000 people if I said no?
No, you're good.
Really?
Doing some adjustments still. Yeah. Like it's I mean, hey. Blaze Picks, you're welcome to explain what it is briefly. Okay, how about we do, here we go. So now people should be able to see your artwork now.
Yay.
Even do a little quick zoom over here. Check this out, everyone. Check out this Hina art. Whoa. Wait, so this is your second outfit here?
Ah, well,
Or
technically
what
the
was
third,
this?
because I've made some
The first?
like adjustments before. This is like the third one, I guess. Well,
Third
it
one.
depends, yeah. Oh, I should probably show some like completed artworks on my screen. Right?
Oh, yeah.
Should I?
I'm still moving around my little windows, everyone. So if I'm missing in a chat, one moment. It'll be good soon. Trash Panda, welcome. Hi there. Dantron, yes. Oh yeah,
Wait,
the
just let me
bombs,
pull up
right? The
some of
bombs.
my
I'll get the
artworks. I
bombs ready,
probably
everyone.
should. What?
Oh, I have a stream avatars. Oh, everyone, they don't know. She doesn't know about the bombs. She doesn't know about the
No,
bombs.
I don't.
We have this fun thing. I have this fun program I run, stream avatars, where there's these little buddies at the bottom of the screen. And,
Oh,
I have
that's
this
cute.
mechanic
Oh,
that
yeah, I
can drop
saw
little
it.
bombs on
Oh,
them.
that's cute. I saw it.
Yeah, so it's pretty silly, pretty good.
They even have like auto subtitles. That's cute.
Oh yeah, I do. Just wondering if I
Yeah,
could,
these are my art. It's like on the top right corner of your screen right now.
Okay, I'll drag that down. Still finding my perfect arrangement over here.
Yeah?
Maybe we'll do. I'll hide this for a second. Minimize, exit full screen. Maybe I'll put on this window. I have like 2 monitors, so I'm like, what? Where am I
I
looking?
have like 4 windows on my screen right now.
Oh,
One's like
yeah.
my chat, and then it's your screen, and it's your stream and your chat. And then there's my
Yeah.
tablet as well.
Yeah, it's so everyone. When you're doing VTubing, when you're streaming, sometimes you got a lot of windows up. That's why it's always a little setup hours.
Yeah.
This one, it was Here we go. There we are. Beautiful artwork, though. By the way, so everyone can see it again.
Thank
It's
you.
so.
Wait, is it on?
So good. Yeah, I mean, I see it. I see it. Let's see, where am I putting?
I think it's not showing on your. Yeah.
It could be a delay. On YouTube, there is a delay.
Oh yeah, that's true.
How many programs? Mix it up. Here we go. Mix it up over here. Oh man, y'all. How's everyone doing though, by the way? Yes, Honkai Star Rail Siren recognized the character. So yummy. It's very good. J Reg says, want to pop in, say my hellos for Chow Down. I hope you have a good meal. Thank you for stopping on in. If anyone has to go run and eat, sleep. I know this is a different stream time for both of us, actually. We have to talk a little bit about that.
Yeah, I'm from Upside Down Country.
Country. Yeah, we have like opposite time zones. Right now.
Yeah,
only
it's
8
like
PM for me.
opposite.
Yeah, it's hilarious. It's great in the best of ways.
Phoenix is the type of person to like say Happy New Year a day after my New Year. And that has
Big
happened with
silly.
like all my American friends.
Still getting my little.
Nick's like you
where
friends
am
with
I?
so many Australians.
Other Australians.
What's that supposed to mean?
Wait,
Are you saying
what?
that we
Why
can't
are
be
you friends with
friends?
Australians? Wait.
1 p.m. for
Wait,
Australia? Yeah, it
am I
is.
missing someone who is an Australian? I don't even. It's like I forgot.
Well,
someone who's
Australia is
Australian.
like Australia has a lot of time zones, but probably your chatter is in the same state as me, which is Queensland. So it's like 1 p.m. for us.
Mm.
Upside down
No.
country, Australia. You never
What
know.
a great
Like
nickname.
you never know.
It's 3 a.m. for Poison right now. Oh my gosh, Poison! I didn't even think about this. Oh. Got a 3 a.m.
Perhaps
Oh,
you
what
guys
am I
are like
working on?
actually upside down, instead of us.
Okay.
Well, you
yeah,
never
so what I
know.
was working on is
Yeah.
this is a magical boy. So there's this challenge I'm doing. I had a little pause moment. I don't think actually everyone. Oh my gosh, everyone, check this out. This artwork right here. I just have like a tiny few things I want to modify, but this is the update for a proto gen I was designing. This was inspired based off of like, meme overlord who donated like 40 gifted subs to make me drop all of my plans to make a proto gen.
40 gifted stuff. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
would
and,
drop
I'm gonna make a video
anything
about
to
it,
get
too.
40 subs. Even though I don't have like a Twitch.
Yeah, I mean it's very, very generous. So thank you
If,
again. If you
if
see this
someone gives
VOD,
me
but-
like 10 subs, I'll go on Twitch.
yes, that's how it goes. Everyone 10 subs. Wait, do you have a Twitch right now? Like, do you have a Twitch account? Like, me?
I have it, but then I don't think affiliate is on. If anyone
true. I
like
guess I would
promised
think
me
that
to
way,
give
yeah.
like 10 or like 20 subs, I'll go on Twitch and I'll stream on Twitch. I'll multi-stream actually.
Either way, if you can drop a sub, you can still subscribe. You can still sub on YouTube for free.
Yeah, or you can subscribe on YouTube for free and watch my videos. And
yeah, that's a great one. That's how it goes with us YouTubers. But yes, the challenge. How do I describe? Yes, I call it the Art Fight Themes Challenge, where I know you only lightly know of it vaguely. I could ramble about that because I'm like what you call a fanatic at this point. But I'm trying to make a character design based off every single theme that released since 2016. And I completed Magic and Technology, and I'm on to Dream and Nightmare. So these were my artworks for those. So it's going to be a lot of character designing. That's what I'm currently up to. Yeah, so the Magical Boy is for the Dream side of it. And I did a lot of like looking into things with I don't know, I wanted like a water feel, and was it oh my gosh, what was the animal? Swan? Was it I think it was a swan, or it could have been a goose.
Hello Nova, I just saw Nova in my chat. What is good? Diggity Ducks, how was your day? Yeah, good. I've been dealing with shitty landlords, but good. Good.
Not dealing with bad things, no.
Who wants to hear a joke? It depends. If you're British or Australian, no. But if you're any other person, sure. I've had enough of British dad jokes in like this 5 days. I had an Uber driver and like all the way, it was like a 20-minute ride, and the driver was like telling me about like in his British dad jokes the whole way until I got back to my apartment, and it was insufferable. What do you call a snail on a ship? A snailer?
Oh, so that was your trip.
Gosh.
Just a lot of funny jokes. Well, you know, jokes.
Wow.
Variety.
Great joke.
I wasn't ready for
no
this.
Offense.
I wasn't ready for this many dad jokes.
No, I'm not the best comedian.
What's wrong with
I'm
British
probably one of the
jokes,
worst comedians. What's wrong with the British jokes? There's nothing wrong with British jokes until your Uber driver is a British jokes person, and then it's like going on for like a whole 20 minutes.
It's too far. You've taken it too far. Drawing assist. Here we go. Oh yeah, this is so.
Well, I actually thought
right
this
now.
is gonna be so cool. When I was like designing my character, the theme was butterfly, and then recently, I was thinking of putting butterflies in like the inner side of the skirts.
Oh, let me go zoom in on that. I gotta see.
Look at that.
Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, that's interesting.
And the end of the hair is gonna be like butterfly flaps too. That's why it's like
yeah,
a gradient.
butterfly motif. Can I inform you that butterfly is my favorite insect?
Really? Actually,
Yeah,
I don't
it's
like
my
insects in
#1.
general, but butterflies
What?
are like a great thing to draw,
Are
and
they
that's why
a
it's like a
insect
theme.
Yeah. How do you want to approach this? Do you want to do like line art? I don't know. Like I've been approaching this like kind of like a painting just to get the ideas out. But I feel like at this stage, a
Line
lot
art
of
is
it's
the
just like
most annoying
detailing.
thing.
Like on the. What was that?
Line art is like the most annoying thing that anyone could experience.
Lucky, because I did a lot of digital painting, and then I went the other way around, where I'm like, okay, let me do some more line art actually, and I find I like the way it looks, you know, I do like it, but also I know I am definitely slower. If I just like embraced full-on painting all the time, I'd be the speediest.
Oh, that's true. Same. Because I used to draw, paint instead of drawing. So I feel like that's
paint,
probably
I might
true
do
for
too
me
high
too.
render. I'll take off my hoodie real quick. 1 second. I got toasty. This little computer is going like, and I'm like.
Oh, my old computer used to do that.
Oh,
My
hello,
current
dude.
one is
Comes,
good,
but not
though.
watch. What am I? Wait, oh, for the time. Oh, okay. So you're out of the cafe. That's cool. Can't tell how this is a sketch. It's that's what I'm saying. Like some it's like, oh yeah, your sketches are basically finished render. I'm like, man, I could just plop down colors real quick. I got a good sense with it, but also I'm just
Horsing, welcome to the stream.
like it just needs more defining, I feel. So I just must clarify. That's what I'll do. I'll make like a white layer opacity at the very top, and I'll figure out what these little details are. Like how do I define this little, what's it called? Those little center, those little ruffles in the center of the chest. I'm like, how?
Oh, those are like my favorite things to draw, but I have no idea what they're called either.
Called, yeah. What's the name for these, y'all?
At least you know it's like ruffles. I don't even know this word. So
Ruffles. Yeah, I know.
No, now that I bring it up, I know it, but then I just don't
like,
think
I
about it.
want to draw more ruffles.
To our special guest, have you ever sent an art submission to a community redraw? Also, do you know what a community redraw is? No. Is it like when YouTubers redraw or like correct your artwork? Is that what it is? Like, I'm just assuming. I'm not sure. Ruffle color? Nah, ruffle is like the fabrics in the... Well, I have it in my model too. If you look closely behind my tie, there's like ruffles. That's ruffles.
Yeah,
it's like the folded
I
fabrics.
did draw you for stream. I can say I have drawn you now.
Oh yeah! Phoenix did an amazing thumbnail artwork. Hello Jeej, welcome to the stream. Today we have with us Phoenix. Welcome Phoenix. Oh, I have no idea how to draw like butterflies.
Wait.
I just draw it.
I know there's another... Sometimes I encounter wild phoenixes out there. I'm like, hello, fellow phoenix, hello.
Oh yeah, I've encountered I was in like a really large art group, like a Discord group, and then that was kind of funny because like someone in the chat when I was chatting, there's also another person called Hina who was chatting, and they were like, "Hi Hina, how are you?" And then we found like we tried to see on the server list how many Hinas are there, and then we tagged all the other Hinas, and then they all appeared in the chat, and there was like 6 Hinas in the chat.
Oh, I think I saw like it was either a blue sky or like when I was on Twitter. I'm not on Twitter anymore, but
Twitter is horrible.
Just that general thing of like you have a bunch of people with the same name and it's like a group chat for this person of the same name, like, you know, and it's like, okay, they just check in with each other and it's like, hey, how's it going? How have you been? You know, everyone of the same name. And I'm like, that's funny.
Oh
like
yeah, that's kind of funny.
Exclusive club for everyone who matches your name.
The Hina group? True. I wonder how you can do a stream as VTubers, you pay. I just paid for this. I should probably stream on Twitch too, should I?
Yes. I think, okay, I mean, one side of it too is like the whole, not all eggs in one basket, basically, so having another little spot to pop in when platforms get weird, I think that's always a thing. But also, Twitch, why I do it is, I mean, I like the little redeems, I like the vibes, and how easy it is to bring people and collab. So there's a lot of wonderful features with that, and so
how
that's
are you both
me,
on
no, I'm biased.
Oh yeah,
yes,
you pay for that. Wait, someone
What's
responded to the community redraw. It's where an artist gives you a prompt of something and you draw a character based on that. And you send it to them and they redraw it in their style. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, that sounds pretty cool. I've never really did like a I've done like DIYs, but other than that, I didn't really interact with like the art community much. Even though I'm on like Instagram, I just never really interacted with the art community. I just post stuff and then I get offline.
But now, starting with this stream here, everything's gonna change.
No, I do stream, but it's like different, I guess.
Yeah, when I first, so I started streaming and posting videos. Well, technically, I started posting videos at like the start of at the start of January of 2023. And then later on, I think it was like May or so, May 2023 was my first stream on YouTube. So I started on YouTube. And I think it was like basically all of the rest of like 2023 and into 2024, I did more collabs more regularly, but then took a little break, take a little recharge hours, and so I guess it's been a while. last collabs I've done have been during Art Fight, so that was July. So it's been a bit
Art
again.
Fight is something that I know exists in the community, but I don't know what it is. I feel like I'm so like outdated, even though I'm like a even though I'm like an independent artist, I'm like outdated.
No. No. Look,
Hello,
you want to
Ash
talk
Task
about Art
Arcade.
Fight? Do you want to talk about art?
What is that?
Starts
What
foaming,
even is
starts
that?
frothing at the mouth. Art Fight is a gift-giving game that happens. Excuse me. Yeah, so it happens every single July, so the whole entire month, so it's an event. And what you do is you join one of two teams. There's a theme that releases, and you join a team for it. So last year it was crystals versus fossils, for example. And the whole objective is quotation marks attacking people for points. And the more high complicated your art is, the more points you get. Plus, if you attack the other team, you'll get more points. So
the more complicated your art is.
Yeah, well, complicated, like detailed, like say it's an animation versus like a sketch with no colors or something like that. You know?
Oh yeah, I get it.
Yeah, so you have like a lot of frames. You do a whole comic, you do a whole craft or anything like that.
Wow.
And
that
yeah,
sounds
so
so
it's all
cool.
fun and games though. Yeah. So some people are competitive with it. Like maybe it's for themselves. Maybe it's for the spirit of the team, right? Like getting the most points for their, Some people,
Yeah,
but
no, that
the
sounds
main
really fun.
tone is just kind of wholesome. Do art, because it's all centered
Yeah.
around original characters. So people getting to see each other's artwork
Wow.
in like a different style of another artist. And yeah, so that was like my first types of videos I did, and I still do. And each year I only increase my adoration for it, despite the fact I don't even like do like a lot. I mostly try to create like a I try to get everyone together, and I like to show people's art off. Otherwise, I actually don't even do like a million attacks or anything like that. I'm just like
I just
vibing.
realized Jeech said something that I want to know too. There are some, if you put a not detailed sketch every hour, how many points would you get? So you can just like kind of flood it with like, your sketches, right? Does that work at all?
I mean, you can. It's just there's like a bar, like where it's like
They ban you?
there's probably a rule. There's probably like a specific rule set on it, but that is like a strategy. Like you can have like a lot of quick attacks for yourself. But there's like I think there's always like a line of like, is it recognizable to the character, pretty much, and is it like, I feel like.
Oh yeah.
Sometimes it's a matter of assessment. It's hard to say. It's one of those, I think. But you can do a lot of attacks, and that is a valid strategy.
Yeah, that's really cool. I know it's like a thing, but I never knew what an art attack is.
Yeah, it's kind of fun. Like the community of it, I think we all kind of adopt like a whole language of like, I'm gonna do violence now. I'm gonna attack you now.
No, it
pretty
sounds
much,
like
the
we're
tone
like
of-
fighting in a war or something.
Yeah, there's a lot of that's kind of mixed in with it, and it's like a silly, like I'm going to eat your art, for example. If you see that one around, it's like
Is that
like
where
another weapon.
is that where the art taste like something trend came from?
I don't know about that one. If anyone else recognizes, but it's just a common thing everyone would say. It's just I'm going to eat
Yeah.
this. You think
I want to
tasty.
eat it.
You think
Your
their
art tastes like cotton candy.
Yeah.
Well,
Sometimes
like
there's a flavor identified with it. Sometimes you're like, I just want to absorb this into my brain cells.
yeah, everyone has said that my art tastes like a cotton candy, and I have no idea why everyone says that. It's like I don't get it. Even if I show this to them, people still say it tastes like cotton candy, and I have no idea how.
Poison says, I think the mods are suspicious of people who auto spit out, but the base amount ever put into it's allowed. Yeah, so yeah, there's like a bar, there's a moment of assessment. It's like, yeah, you're not allowed to like do it early. Like you can't do early attacks, you can't use like a base, like any kind of like makers, obviously no AI. Yeah, so it's just bring it up with the mod and it's like, it's good, it'll be sorted. Cotton candy colors are usually pink, baby blue, and white. Probably where the link is. I was, oh yeah, that was one thing that I thought of when I was making little for my thumbnail, I was just like, oh damn, wait a second. I love your color palette. Oh my gosh, I love your design. I think you get another little element of appreciation.
Yeah,
when
I feel
you're,
like
all investigating it.
probably people go because probably people say it tastes like cotton candy because of the pastel color. But even though there's like a lot of artworks that aren't in pastel colors. Oh, there actually is, but it's like there's like one I did that is like as pastel as it could have been, but I really liked it because I love vibrant colors. But then I think I'm really proud of that one just because it's like a new like attempt and stuff, right? Wait, let me put it on screen.
What's a color palette? What are your main go-to colors? Like, where it's like, these are mine, like my signature. Do you do any of that, or are you all over the place?
Like it's complicated. So if you look at this artwork, right? If you zoom in, this is what I do for every single piece of my artwork. It's like my signature. Don't steal it.
That's all
like,
good.
It's if you notice it, there's like some little bit of like cyan and like oranges that goes into like the artwork. So it's like the edge of the lines where it kind of intersects in like some lights and darks. There's like oranges, cyans, and magenta, even skin tone colors.
So it's kind of like technique, so it's like something and like where you specifically apply color, kind of.
Yeah, because when I work with colors, well, there's like in case you're really interested, I have like a coloring tutorial, right? But inside it's pretty much like
coloring tutorial, everyone.
Yeah, inside it's like pretty much that I do the shadows in like a general color, but then to kind of make the screen a lot more interesting, I tend to spray overlay colors on it, as well as putting these final finishing touches, which is like the blues and oranges that I mentioned. It's also like in this artwork, it's just not as visible because there's only like two major colors, like here, right here, on the cogwheels. So that's kind of probably one signature that I do. But then I don't think I have like a fixed color palette. I just tend to try, this one is really pastel, and that I admit. But then this is also kind of like the only artwork that I've done, which is pastel colors. But then for the other artworks like this, I think the reason why people think that I draw in pastel colors, and it's actually false, is because I tend to make the colors blend in. It's not that the colors are pastel at all, it's just that they blend in. So the greens and like the oranges are actually really bright, they're really vibrant. It's just a way of me mixing the colors in like a painting, like an oil painting style, kind of makes it seem pastel even though it's not.
Yeah. I recall that. It's like a weird illusion effect almost. Like
right?
Whatever like stands out as the brightest color, but it's not. Like it's actually very seldom that, at least like for those types of artworks, right? Where it's like, oh, it's actually toned down surprisingly.
Yeah, if you actually watch in if you actually look really closely to those kind of artworks, you'd realize that it's like not pastel at all. It's just a way that has been done that makes you feel like it's watercolor and it's pastel.
That's very nice. And hello,
in reality,
welcome.
The technique is like oil painting techniques. Well, or like how do I call it? It's like a pseudo thick coating style. So like I'd say that my art style, I don't know what my art style is called. In general, it's probably falls under the anime category, but it's also kind of a pseudo thick coating style, or like impasto, If that makes sense
when I do paintings, so like the one I have up right now, I like to like incorporate like a multicolor, like occasionally. It's like figure out your main key color palettes, and it's like, okay, there's this orange here. Where else can I put that? Pretty much, and you're like, you just like splotch there, and then you blend it in, right? So it's like similar kind of thing where it's like you're painting out here, and you blend it, and you're like, yep. It definitely ends up more like crispy at times though, where
Right.
So sometimes I have like a more rough approach, and then there's others where I'm like, no, we're going to define this, like this one here. Sometimes I merge like my line art style, my since developed line art style to make it a lot more clean almost. but I'm still doing those similar like airbrushings, and this one's actually pretty like similar colors actually. Nothing splotch, but still. So when I do paintings, it looks a little clean at times. I can also be rough though. Like this one's just a sketch at the moment. Well, like a rough plop, you know. And
Oh, I
okay,
like this style.
that cyan there.
This is cute.
Yeah, I had a fun time with this one. Sometimes you just out there wanting to experiment. Like I found this brush called like what's it called? Mint brush. Just came with an update for Procreate, and you just kind of like you're like, yeah, I'll just apply a random bit of this color here or there or whatever, right? It's
I
definitely a
haven't
good
used
time.
Procreate in so long.
Pepsi says, "Fire feels like crunchy electrical cords I chewed as an infant."
Oh, someone said my
Wait,
art
what?
tastes like those kind of jiggly puddings. Is it? Geet says that's really cool. Yeah, it is. Phoenix's art is pretty cool.
I appreciate.
Can you tell Phoenix those saturated colors are yummy? Yes. They know it now.
Yeah, saturation. I like blues. I like pinks. I would say I always.
Same! My favorite colors are
personally am
blues and
distributing for color
pinks.
palette. Yeah, they're great.
It's my personal favorite. Yeah.
Pens.
Well,
but when I'm
almost
doing,
all of my
like, a
community
character
knows I love
design,
pink, but also blue.
One of the goals with those is often just like, okay, I want this to be like understandable. So even when I start off, like usually when I'm starting off a new character design, where is it? I think it'd be character concepts. When I start a new character design, I actually start it as a painting, like this. Like I could like keep going. The thing is like these are great bases to keep going from. But it's like no, this is how my sketching works. I like to imagine where they're at pretty much. And then from there, it's like okay, well the goal with designing is making sure they can be like redrawn to a capacity. So you're like okay, now I'm trying to go for clarity. So then I just go back to it's like, I don't know, different style all of a sudden where I do like line art and I'm like, okay, because it's clear. So I end up making a lot of like that kind of thing. At least as of late, and it'll probably be for a lot of this year too. Just like, okay. And we'll just have a lot of that.
Geet says, yes, it's really clear and they love the hard flat colors in your art.
Yeah, I've been really inspired. You just get exposed to artists too. There's been like top 2 at the moment for me when it comes to like just seeing like really clean line art for the intention of like on something understandable. So one person's like an animator, so when animators are drawing they often have like this simple style too, and I'm like, but it actually just looks good. Like a single frame of it is just like delicious, and I'm like, damn.
Yeah,
yeah.
2D animations are the best.
Yeah,
The
so
ones
I'm
that are
like,
done frame by frame, oh, it's so good. Well,
Yeah, so
3D
sometimes
is
I have a
definitely
goal
its
of
art as
animating,
well, but like
but it looks so
3D
good.
is definitely like really good as well, but I just kind of prefer the 2D styles.
Mhm.
It's so
Wait, you're talking about
stylized and
like
it's
3D
great.
versus 2D. You like the 2D, is what you're saying?
For me personally, yes. It's also because of the thought process that goes into the 2D artwork.
Mm-hmm.
Well, 3D definitely has a lot of techniques that goes into it. It's just 2 different genres, but I think the thought process of 2D artworks being like, you have to consider way more for the hair strands and like the eye blinking animation. That thought process to me just kind of reflects on the complexity and the like how smooth the animation is.
Yeah, I would say like this works in progresses of like maybe like for like really like professional pro animators, and you're like, oh, like the build up into like the final scene, you know, from sketch, storyboard, or whatever up to
I
the final one
know.
and the post processing. You're like, there's one thing like, okay, so there's one thing I like to think about, namely, because if I had like one objective, like I think that's always a fun thing to think about, right? Like what's like your I'll ask you just to start. Like, what message do you like to put out there with your art, or like when you're like just being yourself, you know? It's like, what do you want people to know when they're doing art? You know, what's the energy? Do you have a thought process with any of that?
Probably experience and connection. I think
Experience and
like
connection.
because like I do illustrations more so than like going into a design conceptual thing into like when I draw. But then it's also the interpretation of like characters. So the reason why I draw character design, like character art a lot, is because for one, they're fan arts, and I genuinely do enjoy drawing fan arts. But it's also that because I'm a fan artist.
Just a little
mostly.
mini question, real quick. Do you like to do fan art for like original characters or like shows, franchises specifically? Before you continue.
Sorry, what was the question?
What kind of fan art do you like to do? Just for context for me before you continue.
Well, I do a lot of Hoyo fan art. In ACG genre, I almost only draw like games. I don't draw anime as much because usually animes are very restricted on their IP and like copyrights, right? And I think every character, even my OC or like any anime games character, there's usually a story or like a personality that goes behind those characters, and oftentimes those personalities reflects on like different types of people. And drawing those characters in a style or like a composition or like a pose where it kind of reflects on the energy of who they are, like these two artworks for me, like the pose is kind of lines up with who they are and what they do, right? The energy of it. I think it's the process of trying to connect emotions and like personalities as well as like interpret it in like artworks and paintings. For me, I think that's the most interesting thing of art.
Like reflecting a character with all their considerations, like personality, their core, like all of that.
Yeah, so beyond really just nice a fan art or like just a character anime illustration, is also kind of like reflecting on what I think about these personalities would do or like how would they act. So I think it's like the psychology that goes behind like drawing more so than the process.
It's definitely very interesting, yeah.
But it's of course both, but you know.
I think for me, my biggest inspiration, like when I do art in general and when I'm like out here, I like the thought of there's like connection too, but it's like connection through something simple, like a hobby, right? So I'm like, okay, enjoy art, enjoy your characters, let's do this together and keep it chill, and just gradually you know, like depending on like whatever you want to get into, right? It's like, yeah, you can get there, but for now, step one, enjoy your art, do that, you know. So it's kind of like the joy of it pretty much. Whatever's like recharging, nothing that's like crushing pretty much. Like, 'cause sometimes I feel like you can have like a lot of like, it's true, like it's worthwhile, like you'd have like a lot of huge ambition and it's like so good for sure, but it's like, okay, step one first, make sure you're loving the thing, you know, make sure you keep going. You know.
Yeah, actually I feel like it's like both, but because when you ever encounter burnout in like drawing, for me, the easiest way you stand back from it, of course it's like I have no idea and stuff like that, right? But then I think another thing is that the way you stand back up is oftentimes thinking about what drawing and art means to you. And that's why I feel like I oftentimes like talk about why art and music meant to me a lot. Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Hello, Uncle Ho in my chat.
I'd like to see is what was that?
No, sorry, someone was in my chat. Just thought I'd say hello.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. One thing I've been really interested in, mainly like, because I was like noticing this quality. It's like the fact that I never do fan art, you know. And I'm like, okay,
well,
I try to think about like, okay, should I? But I'm like, nah. If there's one thing that I actually like, I'm most intrigued by, it's like other people's OCs and like my own too.
I know a lot of fan artists who draws like fan art, but then they don't actually like drawing fan art.
Yeah.
It's because of how the internet and like the algorithm works, right? So that's why they draw fan art, and I think that's pretty sad. But then it's kind of how it works. So I feel like I'm just glad that I genuinely do enjoy drawing fan art, because I love bringing like different ideas in my own imagination, right?
Pepsi says every time I struggle with art, watching, reading this one silly art anime called Blue Period and watching this movie called Flying Colors. I did end up getting like the first volume of Blue Period. It was pretty good. For me, whenever I feel stuck with something, I like variety, and I'm like out here, I'll do like a different hobby, but like always keep at it, like never stop, never. Get back to that project and make sure it feels attainable, achievable, and it's like, I am happy with what I made. And I haven't gotten burnout from art. Then again, I pace myself very well with it. There's like things I wish, like, there's always like that pursuit of like, get better at art, which I'm like, yes. But also I'm like, I know I'm like, okay, I'm probably not going to be an animator or something, one-off little things like that, I'll try it out, but it's like, there's a line. I don't want to go that crazy, at least not right now. When that moment comes, then you'll be like, okay, sure, I'll lock in. If that's not there, it's like, nah, I'm happy with where I'm at. And I'm like, sometimes it's nice having moments of that as you lead into, rest periods versus crunch periods.
Correct the hand that was drawn incorrectly in here. Oh, dude, come on. This sucks. The thing I most definitely do not want to do, finally facing it. Which is
I'm gonna pull up a reference now, because I actually...
Yeah, I have it.
When I first started designing this, I did find something that this was based off of. So I'm like, I gotta get that up again. Oh.
I was trying to improve my anatomy recently, and clearly it hasn't. But hopefully it's gonna happen. Oh, hello, Hysterics. Oh, sorry, I'm malfunctioning today for some reason. Hixterisa and Narukami. Hello.
Oh,
hello, both of you.
These? So cute. Okay. Oh man, this reference has like these little bows on it. I'm like, oh my god, so cute.
References
Does the guy need bows though? Thinking about it. Does he need a bow?
Oh, the color scheme is so confusing.
Wings? Maybe like a little wing thing. Does it have like a wing up here on the shoulder? Like a second one? Bow? Yeah, but if I put like a bow down there, I feel like it had to be somewhere else too. There's already like this wing up here, so I'm wondering if there's... We'll see. Let me just get the base of it, and then I can decide if there will be a bow or not. Oh gosh, yeah, there's one of the people who've been inspiring me, they do these like outfit sketches or whatever, or just like making an outfit, whatever it feels like good, because they're like a really good designer and all that. And I love seeing them.
Oh, designers are amazing.
Yeah.
I can never.
I'm like, ugh.
Okay, I know I'm a design student, but I could never. Just saying. Oh, someone in my chat said I've been wanting to improve my coloring recently, and your videos gave me some insight. So thanks for that. Thank you. Thank you so much. To our special guest, which one of those pop cross videos would you watch? I don't know. I watch whatever I want to watch. In fact, I'm not always on YouTube. Look, I think contrary to popular belief, a lot of people think I must have watched like a lot of art content growing up, because I mean I'm making art content, right? And I'm kind of a artist, an independent online artist, right? But then the thing is, I never watched any sort of like art content growing up, and I have not watched any art content as of now. So I don't like, even though I'm collabing with like different art YouTubers and I'm like an art YouTuber myself, I don't actually watch art YouTubers at all. Which could be surprising to a lot of people.
Yeah, I'm very much similar. Like when I got into like getting inspired to just be a content creator in general, or even like I got inspired to do art based off like a small group of like a friend group I was in, like an online people, like that's kind of what encouraged me. I was like at first I was like a role play writer person, early days, and you're like, okay, I just want to see this happen. I never watched a video about it though. And same with like making videos. I had other creators that was like, whoa, I want to do that. Oh, what do I know how to do? How can I? Oh, I could do art. I'll make content about that.
Actually,
so
I'm not sure. Like,
seen a lot.
I'm not sure if people would be surprised in my chat or your chat, but the favorite genre of YouTube videos I watch are videos about classical music.
Ooh, ooh, that's so fun. What
Well,
kind of videos
it started because I was watching like Tuesday Valen when COVID happened, and then since then I was like really intrigued by like classical music, and it's actually my favorite genre of music. I don't listen to pop music almost at all. So even though I'm like an online career person, I don't actually follow up on like recent pop stuff, which is, I guess it's kind of contradicting, but it's just part of me, I guess. So it's like a shock to a lot of people, I feel like, probably.
There's this fun one. It's a random question. Do you ever wonder why we're here?
I don't know.
Why are you here, people?
Well, I guess
Are you
it's
having
cool
a good
that
time?
I'm here.
I hope. I don't know. There's something silly about that. Why am I here? Why am I here? Like / silly, big silly.
Oh god, now I have to correct the hands. Oh. This sucks. How long have you guys been drawing for?
See the hands.
For me,
49
I've been
minutes.
drawing a long time.
Oh, a question.
No. The question was how long I've been drawing. I've been drawing for 49 minutes too.
We learned
to
all
answer
the
your
skills
question,
we had in 49 minutes.
I've been drawing for as a kid. I learned like a little bit about like I went to hobby art classes, so I was painting and like drawing kid stuff since I was like 2 or 3. But then for digital art, I first came contact into it in like about 8 years ago. And when I locked in, then like when I decided that I'll like try to learn actively in it, it was probably about like 5 years ago. Yeah.
How long has it been? Brain. Let me think about it. I'll just be like passed out over here while I think about it. Oh, wait, is that true? I already lost count.
I've been drawing for a while, yes. That
End of 2012.
probably answers your
There's
question.
my answer.
2012. Wait, how long is that from now then? 14 years?
I've been at it. I've been at
Wait,
it.
2012? I'm 5 years old at 2012. I'm 18. That's some dedication. Really.
Yeah, I mean, I'm like self-taught in the sense I
Yeah,
just kinda do
same.
whatever. You know,
I thought about going to like art school for a very long time, and then I just ended up in like the design institute instead.
Hello, too. Welcome.
Hello, no bloopers.
Oh my gosh.
Is that? Oh, that's another chat. I was supposed to ask like, hey, is that like an inside joke? But I just realized it's like another chatter in your chat. For a special guest, if you were to send an art submission to a community redraw, what prompt would intrigue you? Like, what a great question. I'm just gonna thought check. Yeah. I don't know. Like, I have no idea. I never engage in any of these kind of like community stuff, so I don't know. Like, yeah.
Okay, I think another. Oh, I just realized I've been cropped out over here. But what was I thinking about? I think I've been seeing some challenges I've been wanting to take on. That would be fun. It's like. I mean, we've been seeing them around, you know, from where we met, but I know there was like, you know, drawing from based off the same mood board or maybe like the same color palette or like those types of ones.
Oh, that sounds so cool. That must be so fun.
Like that, but no, just to imagine if we're just like a single stream, for example, where it's like, yeah, we'll just do that, then finish it up, and no stress on anything.
Right.
Let's see, Discord.
I'm just gonna freehand the hand. See, this is what I do when I draw, and that's why I can't make tutorials.
Right, oh my gosh, making tutorials being self-taught, you're like, just feel it out.
I'm just following it.
Go with the flow.
You're doing a
helpful.
weekly animation college challenge? Gee, are you crazy? I'm aware that you're in art school, but like, I'm gonna judge you for that. Respectfully.
Wow, this is so ruffly. Did I want it to be that ruffly?
Pop quiz time. What's your favorite little trick in art that you've ever learned?
Favorite trick?
Favorite trick?
I think, okay, the one that kind of blew my mind, it's like a really tiny one. This is a really tiny thing that I just use a lot nowadays. It's making like a white outline around something, like quickly.
Oh no, that's so real.
Yeah, I used to just manually do that, and I was like, it's so like wobbly. How do people get it so like consistent, like white outline around something? And that's like one of those like tiny. It's such a tiny little random thing. And I'm like, oh, now I know. At least for my program, how to do it. You know, I'm sure maybe it'll be different somewhere else. I was just like, yeah, get that Gaussian blur. That's how I do it. I saw that. I learned it from like a short actually, and I was like, oh wow, that's been a bit ago. And usually never came out because I was so digital painter. I didn't need to make thumbnails. I didn't need to do any of that. Yeah, Pepsi, right? When I first started to do it, it was a life changer, and you just do it for a lot of stuff, and it's like, sheesh, look at how clean that is. How did you, oh my gosh, that clean white outline, how? That's the tiny trick. That's my answer.
I think for me, there's like two answers. So for one, that is like a tiny trick, which I actually mentioned in like one of my tutorials, because I thought like it's like such a good thing to know, which is when you like, in case you draw line art, that's all. The way you can color your subject is by selecting the background and then inverting the selection. Because when you select the subject like by itself, you've got to like tap in a whole lot of stuff. So there's like the hair, there's like some accessories, and then you have to like tap in each of the stuff. Which is why if you select the background and then invert it, it just selects everything, and you could just like put in your skin color, your grayscale color. And
yeah,
also it's because it works on graphite line art. So if your line art is like mine, where it isn't like, if you look closely, it's not like a G pen line art, which is why it's kind of jagged. So if you use like the conventional method of like just coloring it in like selecting the parts inside instead of the background, it kind of doesn't fill in like these kind of like holes in between the lines. And I think the second one is wait, what was I gonna say? Oh damn, I forgot about it. I have a really bad attention span. Like really bad one. Okay, I gotta think about it. I most definitely know what I'm about to say. Oh yeah, that's not a trick, but then I think it's just something that I concluded. And I think a lot of people don't realize this enough, and I'm gonna tell this to all of you. You don't necessarily have to work on 100 layers, and you don't have to create a layer for everything. Look, my case is kind of extreme because anyone in my community knows that I draw on one layer, exclusively.
Oh,
because
really?
If you look into my artwork, there's like a lot of layers on the side, but the subject is almost always one layer. So there's a few in here because I did a little bit of like color adjusting, but then ultimately it's just one layer, see? And I think not enough people realize this. Because coloring on one layer allows you to do a lot of stuff that you couldn't when you do on multiple layers.
What about that thing? Because like what I did when I was like painting and stuff, I would use like between 1 and 5, usually like around 3, but then I'd be constantly merging down. So you like apply the filter, merge down.
Yeah, definitely.
Do you strictly do just one layer, or you're doing that same thing, like merging the effect right away?
I just saw someone in your chat said like, you mean get me some Macca's? Is your chat just like full of Australians? I thought you're American.
Oh, Oh, I mean, you know how you said this before when we were chatting. Sometimes people of a different time zone are just hanging out. It's
Oh
like
yeah, that's
3 a.m.
true.
or
It's
something.
probably the optimal time zone for like Australia and like East Asia or Southeast Asia. No, just two Australians who know each other. Well, there's 3 now. How do you draw on only one layer? You have like 10 plus. Well, it happens. When I'm sketching or like doing the basic line arts and like basic colors, then it might happen on like multiple layers, especially when I do character designs. But then usually it just happens on one layer once I get to the coloring and rendering stage. Rendering on one layer is is great. It's so much better than like rendering in multiple layers. But of course, it depends on your style. If you're going for like flat coloring style or like a style like a Hoyoverse artworks, then you're almost always gonna go with like 100 layers. But for me, I don't do it.
Well,
yeah, I just go with the impasto style. So
yeah, I think I switched between those. You know, like I showed my painting ones, I showed the line art ones. Just like at the switch when I went to doing a lot of layers is like, oh my gosh. I know you definitely have to use a lot of layers if you're planning on like rigging something at all. It's like, yeah, make a VTuber, you might want a lot of layers. But then it's not that, I don't know, it's not that bad. I almost feel like maybe one day I'd be willing to be like, here, I'll do a commission, I'll just do layers only. Since I did it for myself, I was like, that was not horrible. But not quite there. Not yet, but I'd be like, I'd be open one day. Who even are you? What? Yippee, yippee. The yippies.
this sword is so confusing.
Yeah. Is it like a... What's it called? Like a rapier? Is that how it's pronounced? With like
it is. How
Yeah.
come everyone knows whatever this sword is called? Everyone in my chat knows it, and I just grabbed like a random model to like reference from.
It's one of the more recognizable ones.
Really? Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
I
mean,
know nothing about
so
swords.
classy,
And, like,
it's so
stuff.
nice.
Yeah, I love classy stuff. 100%.
I have a... I mean, yeah, classical. If I had a weapon, this is mine right here. I made this little...
Oh,
The
is
thing
that...
is, it's like, meant to be kind of like a
this
wand
is great. I love it.
that can like hover. I could hold it, but it's more of just like a...
Is it like an
tool.
axe? But it also looks like a key.
Yeah, it has like a key axe.
Wow,
shape,
nah, that is genuinely
holds the-
impressive.
holds
That's
the
such an
bottom,
impressive
you can
design.
hold like this. You can hold like both ways. The little shield too. Yeah.
No, see, this is like an amazing
oh my gosh,
design.
do you have lore? Do you have lore? Question mark. Do you
Me?
do that? Yeah.
I want to have, like, I always plan about it, but I never succeeded in like making it a full story. Cause one of my dreams in my life is to not only be like a successful community like independent artist, but it's also to create a simple visual novel or like a simple RPG game, which is
Oh
like
yeah.
which has a focus on like world building and character focus, like character story focuses. But that has never happened. It's gonna probably remain a dream and a dream only. I don't have enough time.
You
for
never
that.
know.
Oh, I wish I could, but yeah,
Mm.
things happen. So,
Mhm.
and I'm like doing college. I'm like doing college, running art markets and conventions, flying to like every city in Australia, and
Wait, you have them conventions?
yeah, I've been to them.
Yes.
It's been like a year since I've been to Australia, but then I'm also studying, and then like I'm doing, well, the art convention, the whole thing is kind of like a little bit of a business, so I guess I'm also running a like an independent business, and I'm also doing like art content as well as social media posts. So yeah, it's like quite a lot of stuff, and I stream. So
yeah.
and I
That's
live
how it
alone.
goes,
So.
you know, sometimes you're doing like literally everything when you're out here.
Yeah, and
stuff
like
in
it's
general.
probably especially since I live alone, so I do a lot of stuff for myself too. It's really time consuming. Oh, I wish I could make games. I don't know anything about coding though, so both of your art has super good color theory always involved. Are you sure? No, but thanks for the compliment. Thank you so much, Vinil. I think it's the first time I see you in my chat. Hello, welcome. Wait, are you from Phoenix? Anyways, thank you.
What's the username?
Vinil7. Oops.
Vanille7.
Yeah.
I have to read it.
I don't know,
Or
maybe it's
something
from my
about it.
chat.
Visual recognitions. But no, probably just like, hello!
Is it
Kinda like,
exhausting?
I was having this
often
weird
do you
thing with
post
this,
content?
this thing in the back, the legs.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, maybe I'll duplicate this twice, try to distort it back there, so figuring it out so it makes sense.
Someone just asked me
Hey,
how.
I know a
think
collab that would work.
Is it to me? Like, how often do you post content? Not a lot. In terms of artwork, probably twice or thrice a month, usually, or once. It depends on like how I'm doing in real life, right? But then YouTube, it happens like every 2 to 3 months because I'm like so busy and I edit my own videos. But recently, I've been thinking about getting editors. I actually have like a video that I was about to post, but I accidentally posted it like yesterday and I took it down because it wasn't like completely revised yet. Yeah, it happens. Yeah, and I'm also like really busy because I've been planning to move to Brisbane in Australia instead of because I'm living in Gold Coast and it sucks. Well, not really, but I'm not really made for the beach lifestyle. I miss the city, so.
Ooh, you want to make your own YouTube videos for Constantly Warm? It's always a good time to jump into it whenever you're able to get the learnings going, right?
Let's make money on YouTube. That's the ultimate goal.
I would say that'd be my
good old YouTube revenue.
Streaming too. Have both.
Yeah, streaming probably gets you the most revenue, to be honest. That's why I should be on Twitch. If someone gives me 10 subs, I'll be on Twitch. Just saying.
I was thinking of the beautiful process though, like because I was like, okay, if my goal this year was like, okay, make designs, right? And yours is like make cool illustration from design that exists. I'm like, think about I'll do the pre-step. It was like, here's a design.
Oh yeah.
Behold. I mean, I don't know. I guess that's just how it goes already though. I've never tried those actually. Right, I'm just kind of like brainstorming random stuff. Like, you know, has anyone done those challenges where it's like, okay, one person does the sketch, another like they're step 2, line art or whatever, coloring. Anything like that where it's like a single piece is broken up into a bits. I think that's always a fun one.
Oh no, I have no idea how I should draw this sword.
Ooh, so also, what would I see? Your follow? Thank you for the follow, and also G does stuff. Now I'm in both chats. Geej from Hina's chat. Welcome.
Hello, Geej on Phoenix's side. Let's see my chat. Hi, Hina. It's been. Oh, hi. Oh, hello, Rox. It's been months since I last drew a full body. I really forgot how to do the lower body, like the legs. Feet is like my worst nightmare. People. Okay, the difficulty of drawing hands may be overrated, but then I think the difficulty of drawing feet is so underrated. It's so hard. I can never get it right. Never ever. Agree with Vinyl. Your colors have a cotton soft fluffy feel, while Phoenix has a vibrant eye matching colors. Yeah.
Wait, what was the comment about the colors?
Oh, we were talking about the like what your art tastes like, right? And then someone in my chat probably said that my art like has a cotton candy fluffy feel, and when like your artwork has like a much more vibrant color scheme. But I think it's also because of my well, it's like I know it's not a stereotype, but I think it's just a fact because of the art culture different in like different regions. I think Western art definitely tend to have a lot of more vibrant colors in digital art, while as Eastern art styles has a lot duller colors, and it's usually a lot softer. Because I think
more detailed and more like detailed, compact, almost like filled for Western, and then like Eastern would be more, again, loose, maybe more spacious, maybe in some ways. Was there something like that?
Yeah,
Some
I
areas, I would
think
imagine.
probably because Eastern art styles often like the coloring styles often focuses more on harmony, like visual harmony, while as
Mm-hmm.
the Western art style focuses more on recognition and individuality, even in lifestyle, right? So it also kind of reflects on art because it's stronger and it's more vibrant. It's kind of connected to like cultures to me, I think. So it's like even though it's like a visual
Everyone,
art, it's
assess
kind
your
of
artwork.
connected.
Where are you from, and also what kind of do you feel like that encapsulates? Have you been influenced?
Most
We
definitely.
need to do a
yes.
study now. Hello to Cassie, welcome.
Agreed. Food is torture. 100%.
No, I've always been like even since long ago, I've always used really saturated colors, and it feeds me. Even when I used to do moody though. I used to do like moody art, but it was still, let's see. Do I have an old one? I think it might be here. I mean, this one was like all blue, so this is like my all blue artwork.
Oh no, that looks cool.
Yeah, but still like saturated blue, I'd imagine. Then I had, this is probably like the closest one that I've saved on my device right now. I've had to move a lot to a flash drive, but this is probably the closest to my pre-2023 style. I did like a semi-realism that was like anime influence, but I like to do like a lot of dark, moody color palettes back then. And then I switched to like doing more line art simple, but I still like to keep the saturation. I still like using pinks and blues in general. So that one was fun. I can still do that style like on the occasion. I'm like, yeah, this is rough and loose. Ooh.
Let's see.
Looking.
Wait,
This
my
one
chat
was a
just
lot more
said
clean.
how society treats you when you draw good hands versus when you draw good feet. If one day I am in need of emergency money, I'm gonna draw Columbina from Genshin because of feet. Just saying, not just a joke. Maybe. I'm
This
trying
is my
to draw
chibi
a
style
full
here.
body.
Right. I think I've sent
Oh,
this to
that's
you.
so cute! This is my chibi style. I've just been
Aw.
recently learning about drawing chibi. I'm not good at it, but yeah.
Right. Little chips. I wonder where else. Do I have any more? I guess these would technically count. Like, they do have a chibi. It's still like high detail, I'd imagine, but.
Wait, someone in your chat said they're from Wisconsin. Is that like a state?
Yeah, so that would be like, you know, West or like US, which that's all I need. That's all the information I need.
No, it sounds like a United States state. If you get what I mean. But I don't know. I have no idea where that is. I've never been to US. Is it?
I never finished this one. It's pretty cute.
Wait, is it actually? Did I get it wrong?
A state? Yes, it's a state.
I know none of the states in like US. Well, I know New York.
I mean, I wouldn't.
Isn't the capital
I
like
wouldn't
DC,
expect
Washington?
that, you know. I know only a few little places around the world globally. You know, I'm
Wait,
like,
how many states do I even know?
We're assuming
It's-
50. You know, if I get that wrong, I'm gonna be a failed USian.
I'm gonna try to name 10 of them. I've never been to the US and I don't know stuff about US. I'm gonna try to name 10. 1, New York. I think New York is a state. New York City is a city in the States, I think. DC, Washington, that's the capital, right? Ohio is a state. Florida is a state. Wait, how much is that? 4, I think. California is a state, I think. Is it? Is Minnesota a
yes.
state? Is it?
Yes.
And then Seattle. Seattle is a state.
Seattle is
Alabama? Alaska. I think that's 9 of them. What was the 10th one? This is challenging my geographical knowledge about US.
Is it? I don't know about that one.
Is San Francisco a state or a city?
San Francisco is a city. Yeah, Seattle
Oh,
is a city.
Seattle is a city?
I
Oh,
don't
damn, then that's
remember
8. Oh,
What state was
Dang it.
Seattle in? Don't see. Look, even I'm gonna be mixed up on this.
oh, Georgia is a state in America, right? Because I remember there was like when I was scrolling on the internet, someone said they were from like the country Georgia, and then someone
Washington.
replied to them. They said like, "What do you mean Georgia is a state?" And then he said like the person from Georgia, like the country, said, "No, it's a country." And then the person from US said, no, it's a state. And that's how I know that Georgia is a state in US.
Yeah.
Because I knew
So,
it as a
like, I
country
would hear
before
a lot of-
it was like a state, I guess.
Mm.
I don't think I can even name like 80 countries in the world, actually. Georgia, the country solving.
You like probably like put you in that
Yeah.
game, GeoGuessr, be like, I mean, I've never even done it, but imagine.
Oh no, I just played open like GeoGuessr alternative like a few days ago. I think I've got like 70% of it. But it was because of the weather, the trees, and the language. Not because of the land. Well, the landscape is definitely one. I think I got Spain because of the buildings and like the water lines. But then it's mostly because of the language and the signs, the road signs. And then you just can kind of... Well, I don't know any of the European languages. I know 3 languages, but I don't know the European languages. So I just kind of guess around. If it sounds Italian, it's probably Italy. If it sounds German, if it's like really long and it has dots on it, then it's probably German. That's how I played the game. Geography major, by the way.
It worked out pretty well then. Let's go.
I was a geography major in high school, but I did really bad at it now. I'm really bad at it.
Wait, so over there's majors in high school. Focuses.
Yeah, we have 3 electives. That's kind of like majors, kind of.
But that's like the term you use for it generally.
Well, we call it electives, but then I think it acts
Electives.
more like majors in here. So in high schools in Hong Kong, if you go to public high schools, right, what happens is that you have a few core subjects, just like universities, right? So the few core subjects, they're English, Chinese, as in like Cantonese Chinese, and then mathematics, as well as there's a subject called like CS, which is like citizenship and social development, but that's pretty much just about like your country and like you. You can imagine what's in it, okay? I'm not gonna say it.
Mm-hmm.
But then the electives are like kind of majors that you can pick. And the majors I picked are chemistry, geography, and art. The only one I passed was art.
Oh.
I dropped out of
It was
chemistry
fine.
because I got a 14 out of 100. A whole
chemistry-
14 out of
oh,
100.
man. Yay. Oh, school. Oh, school. I think if I was to sum it up, I'd give myself an overall rating of C.
Yeah, same.
But like there's definitely ones I did well in. Others I struggled, and some I.
I'm really like
Oh.
I'm either really good at a subject or I'm really bad at a subject. That's high school for me. I was really bad at Chinese. I was really bad at mathematics. I was really bad at geography and chemistry. But I was really good in well, in terms of grade, right? It doesn't reflect that if I'm good
grade.
at it or not. But then I was like really good at art, English, and CS stuff.
What was your experience just taking any kind of art class? If that was your only art class you've done, or if
Me?
you've done others? Yeah.
Well, in high school I took art, right? But it's kind of like, well, it's kind of informal because like we don't actually have good public art education. So we just sit in a class and they tell you like you have to submit like 4 artworks and then you do you. They leave you to there and then they just grade it.
Interesting.
You don't actually receive any kind of like, well, they kind of do tell you a little bit about concepts, but you don't actually learn a lot about it.
But that was like the one art class experience you've had?
You mean like during class?
In general, and schooling in general. High
Schooling
school,
in general.
right?
Oh, it depends on the
Yeah.
subject. Actually, it doesn't. Either way, I'm gonna end up sleeping. But then the reason depends. In Chinese class is because it's because I don't understand it anyways. Okay, I can speak Chinese. I just don't understand the like classic poems because I thought that was like so hard to memorize, right? And then I just keep failing it because I can't memorize it, and I just sleep, right? So I just end up sleeping. In English class, because I like the English standard in Hong Kong is really low. Well, not really, but like pretty low. So I just sleep through class anyways. And the teacher doesn't really do anything about it. In mathematics class, if I complete all the classwork, then I sleep. In CS class, you don't have to remember anything, so I sleep. And then in geography class, because I didn't understand a single shit, so I just
late
leave.
though? Are you staying up like pretty late then in this case? Are you sleeping?
No, staying up late or early doesn't affect me wanting to sleep or not. Because when I say asleep, I don't actually fall asleep. I just sit through the class, like with my eyes closed. Oh, someone just said in my chat, any tips that majorly improved your art?
But I think with the topic of like, I know you can reflect on it. Improving art is just a more of like a matter of direction you're going. Like what kind of art are you trying to get good at? What are you getting closer towards? You know, so you kind of figure that out.
It depends on what you want to be, right? Because if you're talking about improve, I think it would also depend. Like my advice would depend on what you want to be. Do you want to be like an intermediate hobbyist or like a casual artist, or do you want to be like a casual but independent business, like online artist, professional, like, or higher intermediate artist? Because my answer is going to differ a lot from that. If you want to be like really casual, just have it as like a little hobby on your side, then I'd say like just take it slowly, watch some kind of content, like try to mimic people's art. Of course, don't just mimic it and then like say it's yours, right? But try to like copy a style, try to copy a pose, right? Because that's gonna give you muscle memory. But then if it's the latter where you want to be kind of a semi-professional or like trying to develop a career based on it, I'd say that it's the same, but don't rely on, no offense, because those contents are great for like giving a lot of information, given if you already know like the topic, you already understand it well already. But if you're like intermediate or you're like beginner trying to develop into like the professional or proficiency artist scene, then don't over rely on short videos. Like I'm talking about videos under like 1 or 2 minutes. Don't rely on those videos for your tutorial or like your information, because usually those kind of videos tend to kind of skip why you have to do that, or like how these kind of stuff works, or demonstrate like which tool works on like which scenario, right? So it's great if you want to like learn a trick or two, only if you already understand the concepts behind it. So I think it's more so of the mindset rather than like what tips I could give for you to improve, because I wholeheartedly believe that the mindset matters more than like absorbing knowledge to me. For me, take an artist you admire and try to learn from their artworks. That worked for me. Yeah, I think my first video on YouTube was about like first actual video on YouTube was about how I improved in the span of like 4 years. And I think one of the advices I gave out was let's say find 3 to 5 artists you like, right? So let's say today you found Hina and then today you found Phoenix, right? And then let's just say that you loved Phoenix's character designs, and then you try to find what's good about their character designs, what makes you intrigued. So let's say it's because they have a lot of like fluffy ruffles in their shirts, because the silhouette looks good, because it's in like a cute style. And what makes it cute, right? Just to try to analyze what happens with that artist. And then you go to Hina's side of things, and then you find out that you like Hina's art because let's say you like the blended coloring style, you like the impasto style. Or let's say you find another artist called like, let's say Michelle, just a random name, okay? You like their eyes, and then you try to think what you like about their eyes. It could be because maybe it's vibrant, maybe it's dull, or maybe it looks a little transparent in a sense, right? So combined with all those things, you just kind of concluded that you like the style of character design from Phoenix's side, and then you like the like coloring style from Hina's side, and then you like the eye rendering style from this artist. You combine that together, that's what you're gonna work with. Like each artist is gonna contribute
so many things
like,
too. It's like,
yeah,
okay,
it's gonna contribute
for
to
other people?
area.
How are they doing it? And you mix and match, because you know you can't follow the same exact footsteps as one person, both in like their art, because that's just kind of, you know, maybe too much direct inspiration from one source. But like, how are they making whatever they're doing a success? Either it's a hobbyist or as a professional, and you just bring it all that together, and that's how it all goes.
Well, actually, another advice I can give with coloring, because I think my specialty is really mostly on coloring, but I think a tip I could give is, I think a lot of people make this mistake where they usually just kind of tend to like put a like if I were to shade this artwork, right? I open another layer, I clip it to the layer below, and I find this pink color. Okay, so I select it, right? I select this pink color, and then I drag like a little bit down to make it a little bit duller, and then I start shading, right? This is what a lot of people do. While it's not bad at all, and this is definitely one way to go, I think it kind of ignores the factor of aerial perspective and aerial colors, like environmental colors. Given if, let's say if your background is completely white, then this wouldn't have mattered. But then usually when you try to develop like a complete artwork, it's going to concern the background, right? So let's say your background is purple. Then in reality, your shading is a lot more likely to end up a little bit like this.
I love that tip too. It feels good as having a
And I think like this is a conceptual thing. It's because shadings are affected by environmental colors, where a lot of people forget about that, which is no problem, right? But one thing you could do to constantly remind you of that, a simple way is to just change your method of shading. So, which is what I'm about to do actually. So let's say today your background is purple, okay? So instead of just trying to apply, like just trying to shade each part one by one, you can do with like open a layer, clip it, go to multiply, slap on like a kind of a dull purple color on like the whole layer. So see, it instantly kind of gives you like what the artwork would look like if it was under a purple room. And then how you do it is that instead of, well, you can do it both ways, but for me, I tend to just erase the parts where I want it to be highlighted. So just
satisfying.
As such, right?
That's one of my favorite things right there. Just apply it overall, erase away. It's so nice.
Yeah, so I think this kind of trick or like method helps you to speed up the like color picking process a lot more, and helps you tune to colors. Doing this a lot for your artwork kind of helps you tune to it makes you understand or like instantly know what the color you would choose when it was under that room like light or like under that environmental color, even if you don't use the multiply technique. So next time when you do this like enough times, you will know that the shade of a pink under a purple room is going to be this color because you know it already, right?
You just like build an automatic intuition. It's like, I'm going to color pick from there. Well, not even color pick. It's like I'll select that general color and it'll all work out.
Someone in my chat asked, I keep on joining random live streams to ask like, how's high school? I'm an incoming freshman and I'm low-key scared on how it's going to be. Pretty art, by the way, thank you. Well, I'm in college right now. I'm just almost finishing my first year, so I'm at my finals, but high school, I'm assuming you're talking about year 10 to 12, right? That's high school, I think. If in the American standard, I think. I'm not sure, right? But then high school, I feel like, look, it's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be really tough because you're at the point of your life where you're trying to think about what kind of career you want to go on before university, because obviously you kind of want to know what you want to do before university so you can like pick the subjects, right? But at the same time, you're also kind of like developing your social life, developing whatever dreams that you want to achieve. So I think if you ask me how was it, I think it was great because I had friends. Lunchtime was the best because you just kind of sit down, right? You just kind of take seats in the canteen, put your stuff on the table, go out, buy lunch, go back, and start gossiping about teachers. That's the best part about high school, in my opinion. But it's gonna be a little tough, but I think you're gonna be fine. But high school is great. It's gonna be a very fun, like, it's gonna be, like, you're gonna feel like it's very tough, and that's true, well, it's true. You're gonna look back at it, like, years later and think it was fun. Like, it was a great trip, probably. Maybe.
Probably.
Even if it sounds bad, you're gonna be able to work it out. Trust me. Turn
I
a
just
complex
finished
into
rough
simple
sketching
shapes.
out all these ruffles, so I'm like, okay, now we can do some clean line art over here.
Complex
Someone said
surfaces into
too, the
simple
goose
shapes.
staff is way more improved than the last one. Yeah, it's been on a journey. I keep even putting the time lapse a little bit. Oops, where are you?
Actually, the thing that Purple said was really true. Turning complex references into simple shapes is because something like gesture drawings, right? First of all, that's very important. Second of all, everything is made up of shapes and lines and points, right? That's the fundamentals of artworks. And that's why a lot of people use the box techniques to draw the hand. And I do it a lot too. But usually I just kind of like copy it off of my hand. I just pose it and then just try to like draw it freehanded, right? But it's because I know the box concept a little bit. Because ultimately everything is kind of a 3D box. It's a little bit of a 3D shape. So knowing how to simplify things is going to help you a lot. Because there's a phrase that goes like, what is it again? Less is more. And that's definitely true. Simplify anatomical parts in your anatomy class to their basic shapes. The ribs are so annoying. Oh no, anatomy sucks. I'm really bad at it. I've been thinking about practicing on anatomy, but then I'm like so lazy to do that. I've been like so busy to do that. That's all too. Hello, Vexel. Welcome to the chat. How are you today?
Christmas
Oh my gosh,
OC
it's two
time lapse.
YouTubers you watch? Oh, someone in my chat watches YouTube.
Oh,
Hello.
yeah.
Welcome to the chat.
I'm braining right now. I'm like, Like, I wonder what this is here. Is this like a sock?
Wait,
Is it,
actually,
like, overlapping
guys,
from here?
people from my chat, what do you guys think about collab streams? Do you want me to do more like art streams, but collab, so we have more things to talk about? You're finally
Starting a
able
podcast
to
right now.
live
This is a
stream again?
podcast
Oh.
opportunity.
Ina, are you also streaming on Twitch? No. Do you want me to? 10 gifted subs. I'll
Make
do
it
it.
happen, y'all. Must convert.
How many
to this
gifted
side.
subs do I need to pay like rent for a month? Let's see.
You'd have to run your calculations. 'Cause I know, like, it's variable.
Where's my
There's like some
calculator?
variable based off like.
No, I'll try to do it in my
the currency
head.
type. Yeah.
I don't know. Where's my calculator? Oh, my rent is like $520 a week, or like $530 a week. So times that by 4, that's 2,100. I think. Yeah, there's 2,120. Is it? I think so. Yeah, about that. Okay, 2,120. So I don't know gifted subs in Australian dollars. How is it?
Like a calculator on that, like a
One
website for that
gifted
kind of thing.
Sub Australian dollars. Twitch. How much is it? So it's $9. So if I divide it by 9, that's 200. Holy crap! 207 something. Probably something about like 270, about something like that, or 200 to 80, I think. So I need to have 300 gifted subs to be able to afford rent for a month, and I have to times that by like 1.3. I mean, like divide that by 1.3, because that's like, I think that's how much Twitch takes from you. I think, I don't know. Well, they take quite a bit.
What
I
was
think.
the split again? I think it was like. Could it have been that? I forgot it actually.
Oh, someone
Oh,
asked
man.
me opinions on psychology and or philosophy. It depends. If you're going for employability, go for psychology. If you're going for whatever you enjoy most, choose whatever you enjoy most. But then even psychology is going to be really tough because I know that you need like another. Well, there's a lot of people studying psychology for one, but it's also because like to be able to work as a psychologist or like any field into that, I'm pretty sure you also need to study a lot of years after that, and it's really gonna be really tough to get in. But that said, I really respect anyone who's working on like the kind of like neurological or like medical industry. So like, good luck. I'm sure you can do it, 100%.
I lose my mind for like one person I know is like out there doing med school out there. I'm like, ah!
Quick, someone donate
Should I
300
hear about
subs. Yes, please. No, please don't. I would feel bad if someone donated like
I mean, I guess
over
it'd be
more
very,
than 10.
you know, that's like the case where it's like only streaming, survival streaming. Be like, no, because there's the members, there's the incomes of the YouTubes, there's doing the million gazillion things there.
Oh, I wish I had revenue from YouTube. That would give me so much more motivation to do whatever. But I don't know what content to do now. I really want to do like Genshin content and like art sharing content, but then the last video of mine, like the new one, didn't work out well. So that was kind of heartbreaking because I really thought it was going to work out well, but it just turned out to go bad, like in terms of views. So that kind of
got a raid on my end. Hello, everyone.
Welcome, Raiders.
Let me I gotta go open up my little chat over here to get a little shout out going. I think that'd be absolutely
welcome,
lovely.
Raider. Lulan?
All the way to the bottom.
Lulian.
Oh, hello. Okay, I can see you.
Hello,
I can
Raiders.
see you now. Hi there. I'm currently doing some artwork, but I hope your stream was well. I'm gonna shout you out real quick, see what you're up to. Art! Oh my gosh, Art, tell me. How did it go? Would you like to share it? I'd be down to put it up on the stream if you'd like. But I very much appreciate it. If anyone needs to raid and run, no worries at all. Completely understandable. But yes, I'm currently working on a little magical boy design, and you were working on an outfit. It's very cool, very cool. I'm showing it here. Yeah, there we go. This is wacky. It went good until we started the background. Oh, the background. How do you feel about backgrounds, Hina?
Oh, what do I feel about
Backgrounds in
backgrounds? Freak backgrounds.
You hate
It's
them
the
or you
worst
love them?
thing to draw.
The worst
I have a
thing?
love-hate
really?
relationship with them.
Oh, perspectives. Yeah.
Actually, as you're saying this is probably one of my only artworks that I don't intend on drawing a background. And that's why it's so static. Like, the pose is really, you know, one-point perspective. That's because I don't intend on drawing a background.
Yeah, so if anyone wants to know, I do, right now, this is the year of designs. All year long, I'm going to be pretty much doing this with little artworks dispersed between. That's what I'm all about, but yes, thank you again. Let me know if you want to drop a link. I'll have to do like a little permit for you, but otherwise, appreciate you.
Yay.
Let's get back to it. Yeah, this one, the prompt for this one, so the main one is like dream, but there's also this little bird thing here. So I was like, okay, maybe bird influenced. And then I also felt like doing water, just randomly. So I was like, okay, how can I bring all that together and to have something dream related? So I was like, okay, maybe dream powers. I don't know. There's like an association when I looked it up. It's been a little bit of a moment. Water does have ties with dreams a little bit because it's like memory and maybe like reflections. And I'm like, you know, dreams as a reflection maybe. So.
Wait, Phoenix, someone in my chat said they loved your art. Yes!
Aw, thank you!
Yes!
We're gonna be lurking.
Oh, Phoenix's YouTube is in my description. Go follow them. They're amazing.
Thank you.
Guys, you guys want to know how we
mostly
met?
About our fight, TBH.
You guys want to know how we even met? It's so funny. Well, if anyone's interested.
We like one
I was
person must
thinking I should-
confirm before rambles occur.
Oh, dude, I was thinking if I should like stream on Twitch now that everyone's talking about Twitch. Should I?
Twitch.
Twitch has never ever worked out for me. I spent so much time on it before under like another alias, of course.
Keep at it.
Oh, come on, man.
I do both.
Ludian, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Oh my gosh, thank you. Even though it's on Twitch, I should have directed you on my YouTube instead. Maybe I'll multi-stream next time. Very soon. Oh, yeah, someone just said they would be interested. So, the story of me and Phoenix meeting is actually really funny. So, we were on like a art YouTubers group, a Discord group. I got invited by like the group owner into it one day in my not in my Discord DMs. It was in my Instagram inbox, right? And then I went into it, and then I saw there was a lot of people collabing and like a lot of video ideas going on. So I was like, huh. Wouldn't it be cool if I just casually found someone to collab with me? Just because it's gonna be way better than me just talking to air?
How long had you been on there before you made a post?
Like a week, less than a week.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I just made a thread called, "Hi, is there anyone who wants to collab? I draw anime style artwork. I'm Hina." And then Phoenix just responded to me, and then we started DMing. That's how it happened. Literally, it was like the most random interaction ever.
I mean, it was pretty fun because I was like, oh my gosh, VTuber alert! Well, I'm always excited.
Oh no, like
because
yeah.
Times it feels. I mean, this is how it goes. Like sometimes communities can have like a dominant type of creator. Whereas, like, they only do videos, for example, or the other way around, only do streams. So I feel like it's kind of like me out here being like, only response at the moment. I was like, "Whoa! People need to stream. Get on it, people." So cool.
Wait, someone in my chat said Twitch discovery is kind of bad, but I found that Twitch mirrors can come from YouTube sometimes. Yeah, probably. Well, in case someone just followed me on Twitch again, thank you so much. Anyways, to the people who are following me on Twitch, thank you so much on the follow, but you might also want to consider following me on YouTube because it's my main social media is Instagram, but where I do the content is YouTube. But that said, if I get enough support from me also streaming to Twitch, then maybe I'll think about streaming to Twitch. Maybe. 10 gifted subs, everyone. No, just a joke. Maybe I'll do it because I want to, but I think multi-streaming does cost me like monthly subscriptions on Streamlabs because I'm using Streamlabs instead of OBS. And yeah.
Okay, I see.
So I'm not sure what platform to use. Yeah, no, well, Streamlabs gives me a little better experience because of all the chat CSS and like the alert boxes and setups like that. That's why I kept using the Streamlabs because it was like the UI is a lot more friendly to me.
Oh man, this bow is pretty cute though.
Thank you so much for all the follows on my Twitch. Thank you. I'll make sure to stream one time. Like, sorry. How do you restream on like Twitch? Do you stream at the same time? I mean, you do, but like how? That's kind of interesting.
Me? Or someone else is asking.
No, Phoenix.
Yeah. How do I do it? Both at the same time?
Yeah.
There's two directions I use. One is a free plugin, and the other one is a paid one. Well, it doesn't have to be paid. There is a free version. I use Restream. It does a thing in chat. There's a rule where you can't have on screen, on screen for your visuals. My interpretation of it is that you can't have like both combined chats, like visual on the screen. But my interpretation is like it's cool to have it like in the little chat box area. That was kind of a hazy ground though, so watch out.
Really?
There's some who don't do that at all. So they're more so they don't like combined chats. But I haven't gotten into trouble with it, and I'm like, my interpretation is valid, so I'm like, okay, let's do it.
That not combining chat thing is kind of a shame though, because I only read my chat on like another split screen.
Watching free mulligan now, to the void I go. Goodbye.
Well, you do have like the restream
heads up kind of deal though. yeah, that's the only heads up to keep in mind, just to be mindful of. But yeah, it's once you just get your stream key or whatever, it's just like it goes to both, and it's not as heavy for what you call your internet because it goes through like something else. I don't know.
I see. Someone
and that's
let's see. Someone in my chat said Twitch discovery is kind of bad, but I found that Twitch viewers can come from YouTube sometimes. Yeah, which is why I feel like, should I even do Twitch at all? Because my viewers are from YouTube anyways. And if there's anyone on Twitch that follows me, they're probably from YouTube anyways. So why don't I just do it on YouTube, right? That's why I'm like struggling with should I go to Twitch? I've been on it for like a long time, but it's never worked out, so.
It depends if you like community stuff. Like if you plan to properly like engage with Twitch, I mean, to enjoy it to the maximum, like enjoy all of its perks, it would be getting involved in other people's communities, you know, finding other streamers, and then also people will go through like categories, they will do a surprise raid, you will find a bunch of new people at once, possibly.
That sounds pretty fun,
possibly,
yeah.
Or smaller communities. So that's like
even then that
right there.
Fun, yeah.
Yeah, and it's like the community aspect, I'd imagine. Even just getting to, me personally, as a viewer, if you're like enjoying it as a viewer, you're going to like it both ways. If you're not on Twitch at all, you don't plan on like doing that as much, then it's like, you know, you could probably still have fun with it, like with redeems, for example. But
then maybe I'll do like a Twitch stream tonight, if I have the time. I have like an assignment that's deadline is on Wednesday. And like I'm actually cooked.
Test. Yeah, we're good.
Is anyone in my chat Australian? How come all the Australian viewers are on your end and not on mine?
But you're on the wrong person.
Funny.
Just kidding.
It's in the wrong dimension. I remember someone in my chat talked about how they wanted to learn Chinese, but then American schools didn't teach like the other languages, which is a shame. But like, to be honest, Chinese is a great language to learn because of the vastly different, like just in a linguistic perspective, right? The language structure and like the vocabulary, the dictionary at all is very different from the rest of the languages. It's a little similar to it could be a little similar to Japanese, I guess, but then a little different too, because well, in Japanese, if we talk about kanji, then it's nearly the same, right? But I think it's because Chinese words tend to be like, the vocabulary means the thing. So in English, you speak a word by like putting the 26 letters together, right? But in Chinese, we don't have something like 26 letters. So there's like 10,000 or like 100,000 Chinese words, and each words just mean a different thing. So it's gonna be really tough to learn, but I think it's always good to learn like a vastly different language structure. Probably makes you smart.
I know
too.
That's very helpful for sure. Like language learning in general, just as like a skill set, it just
definitely.
But with that still being said, well, actually, same with like learning like an instrument or whatever.
Oh yeah, I learned instruments
only
as
on
well.
one language. I'm on that one language at the moment.
I've learned English on
that's so
YouTube,
good.
mostly on YouTube. Like as a kid, I went to like phonetics classes. It's been like pretty consistent, but mostly my English came from YouTube during COVID. And then I guess I learned like multiple instruments as well.
Yeah,
I play piano, I play the clarinet,
that's good.
play a little bit of a
Brain
violin.
real healthy.
Yeah, but I don't do sports at all, so I should, to make myself a better person, to better myself actually. I'm currently trying to learn Japanese as well, because the three languages I could speak fluently is English, Cantonese, and Mandarin. While as Mandarin, I have like a very thick accent, like a very thick Cantonese accent, but I can communicate in it smoothly. English, it's like I have a pretty thick, well, not as thick now, but I have a pretty recognizable like Asian accent too, but it's gotten a lot better, I guess. At least I can communicate in it fluently with some stutters, but it's normal, I guess. Cantonese is my native language though, so. Your English is amazing. I don't think I could learn any more languages. No, don't doubt yourself. You're gonna be fine. I'm on my way of learning Japanese. And so far, I have learned nothing. the best I could do is like the best I can do is like go to a supermarket, get like a pack of Japanese produced stuff, and then read the instructions on it. That's it.
Pretty
Which is
good
kind of
still.
funny.
It's like
I
you
guess
just
at least I
can't,
can kind of read it, right?
Mm. Do you do traveling? Or I know you've lived in different areas, right? Hong Kong, Australia.
Yeah, I'm born and raised in Hong Kong, and I'm studying in Australia. But I'm also Australian citizen, so.
Yeah, you plan on venturing around. So speaking of like Japanese,
No, not
you're
really.
Like, you ever go to Japan? It's like,
Well,
nah,
I
just
thought about
browse.
it because I can do exchange courses in like Australia, right?
Mhm.
I thought about if I were to do exchange, which now that I think about it, probably won't happen because of all the like. Look, if I were to do exchange, that means I have to like break my bond in my accommodation, and that's gonna be in like my rental record in like the Queensland government.
Mhm.
That means if I want to rent somewhere else, they're probably gonna reject me because I broke a contract before. So that's because of like all the rental stuff, I probably can't go on like exchange programs. That said, if I were to go on exchange programs, my first choice would probably be Singapore. My second choice would be Japan. My third choice would be Taiwan or Austria. I know it's like a very specific place, but I've always wanted to go to Austria. It's like one of my life's dreams to go to Austria. Because of all like the musical stories and like the all the architecture in there, it sounds amazing. Austria is so nice. I've never been to it.
Well, maybe,
And
maybe you'll be
actually,
able to get there in the future.
I specifically avoid pictures of Austria or like videos of Austria because I don't want to experience Austria before I ever went to Austria.
Oh.
I want to get like the first-hand experience. It's like a people have like Paris syndrome, right? So to prevent Paris syndrome, I just avoid. I want to give myself a surprise when I actually make enough money and go on a trip to Austria with my friends or family. Never been there either, but it's nice. The first impression I had on Austria was the musical film Sound of Music. That's my first impression. That's like the classics,
Wait,
right?
that's a movie, right?
Oh
was
yeah,
it
it's a
based on a
musical
film?
movie, yeah.
Yeah, I've heard of it. I've never watched it, but I remember
It's like a
hearing of it.
classical. It's like a classical film. It's really good. It's based on pre-World War II Austria and Germany. It's a really really good film.
Would you like to give your opinion so far on my ruffles for us? Like a little eye set for funsies.
Oh, I like the boots.
Yeah, I got like these little. I'm trying to like make like a little wing shape here. I was figuring out
Oh,
this.
that's
This is, like, meant to
cute.
be-
Yeah.
So there's like ruffles down here, and this will be like all one color here.
Yeah, no,
Uh,
that looks really good.
You think like the spacing looks pretty good for like all the size of each ruffle?
I think if I were to change the ruffles, right? I think it looks all good, but I might increase the size of the ruffles in the sleeves.
The sleeves,
Yeah, the
it's like
jacket.
a little bit bigger, as in like maybe like
Yeah.
a bit like closer down
Well, make it a
here.
little more fluffy. Yeah, I think that would be a lot more recognizable.
Yeah, okay. I'll give it a go.
It feels more significant, I guess.
Okay. Sounds good. Same, because we got some long flowy ones here. Maybe lengthening this one up versus because all the other ones
Yeah.
kind of go down. I can see that.
Kicks off. Time to replay that. Here we go.
Yeah, I think it was only like what's it called? It was only a few months ago. Well, actually, maybe last year. Never mind. It was last year. July last.
Wait, I'm kind of interested. What's the time in America right now? Like, where were you?
Right now it's
in?
9:52 p.m. for me right
Oh,
now.
okay,
so
okay.
at
Scare-
most it's
scared it,
like
like-
11 p.m. for EST, and then at least I think maybe 7 p.m. I think it goes from 7 p.m. to 11 p.m.
I was so scared it was gonna
I
be
hope I
like
got that
3
right.
a.m. for you, and then like just casually causing the
Nah, this is a great time for
sleep
all the night
deficiency of
owls, you know?
someone.
Oh yeah, Australia, right, constantly warm for
2:52 p.m. in Australia. Dude, your chat doesn't they're not only Australian, they're like in the same state as me. there's like approximately, I don't know, like 5 or 6 cities in Australia, and they're like one of them. Why is your server called the homeless shelter? My Discord server? Well,
is that true? What?
yeah, it's true. My Discord server, like my art Discord server, is called the homeless shelter. That's true. Because
what's the inspiration?
the inspiration is based on me.
Yeah. Okay.
no, it's just a joke. Look, the original concept was I was gonna name it the unemployment shelter, but I thought that like the homeless shelter makes it a little funnier because the running joke of art students, music majors, and like CS majors end up homeless, right? Ending up in the homeless shelter. And then most of my audiences are artists, musicians, or CS students. So I just named it after that. Just named it the homeless shelter.
Starving artist English trope goof. So yeah.
We're in Hina's homeless shelter. Yeah, like I'm doing God's work. Sorry. Thank you for taking us in, Hina. Yes, sir. Wait, you have a Discord server? Yeah, it's in my YouTube description. I think you can click on my stream and it's in there. Well, it's just like art stuff.
It's called City of Nexus, because so I do lore. I do lore stuff. So it kind of spawned from that. Everything
yeah.
It's like it's inspired. It's inspired from story, and I'm like, yee.
Is this considered labor for making us draw if we're homeless? Uh-oh. Well, that's a great question.
Especially if you're profiting, you know. If not, then no.
Well, no one say that I'm no one say that someone's working. Like, no one say that someone's drawing in my server because then it might be considered work, and then I have to pay taxes. No one likes taxes. Just kidding.
The co-working.
Well, technically, you're not profiting off of it. Nah, I'm not. Well, any business I do, I'm legal. I have like ABN, so I'm legal to do it. Okay. Even if I didn't have an ABN, it's still legal as long as I don't make over like whatever the amount was. So I'm still gonna be fine, if any case.
Like a 2.
And I have a tax file number. Okay, guys, don't freak out. Don't report me to the government.
What about like a tiered layer for this one? Like 2 little pieces.
Oh, that's so cute. No, it's so cute. I love the fluffiness of it. Dude, my chat is saying Hina's going to jail. Clip it? Well, no, I don't think so. No, it's just a joke. No, sorry. Who's the president again? Albanese, if you're watching this. I promise it's just a joke. I'm paying my taxes. But I don't earn enough to pay taxes. So it's just a joke. Albanese, don't deport me. Oh wait, can you deport Australian citizens? Probably not. I'm not in America, so they can't do that. I'm safe. Albanese, if you're watching my stream, when is like the student debt problem gonna be waived? Yeah. Thank you.
It's like,
reduce student prices, thanks.
You have it.
Hina, we're going to miss you. I'm just gonna check on my door in case. Just kidding, no, it's gonna be fine. It's Australia, it's gonna be fine. Homeless shelter? It's gonna be jailer. I'm gonna change my name in like I think my name in the my role in like the Discord is called Sleepy, right? Maybe I'm gonna change it to jailed.
Oh,
that's gonna be funny.
So it's gonna play with the role like
hello, Wage. Hello. Oh god, we have someone literally named Wage in my chat.
Wait. Wait.
Uh-oh. Albanese, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Watching this is an insomniac. Whatever happens in my stream, you're gonna get insomnia from that. Wait, how do you have a door if...
Dun, 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 dun.
I have a door because of no, homeless shelters also have doors. Don't you judge that. What's wrong with a homeless shelter having a door? There's nothing wrong with a homeless shelter having a door.
I'm almost tempted to do a variety where I do a 2 instead of 3. I do 2 for this one just to see what that looks like.
Someone in my chat is saying the IRS is watching. Guys, I'm not American. And I think I've probably given, like, the IRS conversation, I probably will never be able to make it in America. Hina is a liar and going to jail? No. You clipped it? Uh-oh. Well, I will be missed.
Yep, right,
The CIA is watching? Isn't CIA American as well?
Yes.
I think I'm gonna be fine. America is like how many kilometers away from Australia? CIA works outside of American affairs. Actually, that's true, but then I'm not famous enough to get. Wait, how far are we? I'm not famous enough for the CIA to get involved. Okay, kilometers from.
Says the kangaroos are watching.
Kilometers from Brisbane to. Where is it? America. Well, America is really big though. Is it west or like east?
Or just pick a center state.
Okay, center.
In the middle. But like in the middle.
It's about like 1300. Is it 1300? Yeah, 1300 kilometers. Is it 100? Oh, okay, it's 13500. I'm malfunctioning. Oh, 13,000. Yes. I'm stupid. The kangaroos are watching. Dude, I would be more concerned about the kangaroos actually.
What's
the I in
okay,
CIA totally
should, like, talk
means
about
international.
That. Tell me about what you see. What animals do you see while, like, in general, just around all over Australia?
Okay. So there, it was like 3 a.m. in my room. I was like chilling with my friends on a Discord call. We were like watching like TV shows, right? And then I looked to my right because I thought that something was like off, right? There's like, you know the feeling when you know something's off. I turned to my right.
Yeah.
I saw a spider on my wall. It's like a brown spider. It's not really big, but then it's like a medium-sized spider. And I was like so scared. I tried to catch it. So I tried to like use those kind of sprays on the spider so I could like get it out of my room, right? And then it was hiding behind my drying rack. I tried to like spray on it, and I thought I got it, right? Because I was so sure I got it because after I sprayed it, the spider was gone. And the last second it was in there, right? It was like right on the wall. So I was like,
spider ghost
then
story.
probably it's gonna like, you know, maybe it's gonna fade after a while. And after a while when it fades, I'm gonna like use my broom to like get it out of my house. And then after a while, like after 5 minutes, I wanted to check on it again. The spider was gone. So it was 3 a.m. and I was so scared about it. I was like screaming in my Discord chat, and my friends were like, "Do you want to like try to move your like couch and like tables around so you can see if it's still there?" So I kid you not, I took up my vacuum cleaner like 3 a.m. It was 3 a.m. and I was like cleaning my floor because of that one spider. I thought that if I pull out my vacuum cleaner and I just kind of like do a search in my room, then I'm most definitely gonna find that spider, right? Because it's like the whole room, it's the whole carpet. And then after doing the whole vacuum cleaning, there's no spider and it's not in the vacuum. And I searched these like living room too and there's no spider. So now I'm just gonna believe that maybe it's dead behind my cupboard or something.
It decided to leave, you know, it moved out. It's like, you know what, I don't feel
like that night, I'm pretty sure that night I slept in the couch. I didn't sleep in my room, I slept at the couch because I was so scared that spider was gonna like personally find me. And aside from spiders, there's flies, a lot of flies. It's fly season currently in Australia. On average, I catch around like 5 to 10 flies per day. So I just wake up, right? I wake up in the morning, I go to the toilet, and then I take my flip-flops, and then I catch the fly. So it's like flying in the middle of like the room, and I just take my flip-flops and then get it.
Kapow! Get out
I
of
used to
here.
have to use the spray because flies fly really fast, right? So I used to use the spray
Mhm.
because it like it kind of catches them easier. But then I've ran out of like bug sprays because it was like so bad. I ran out of bug sprays. So and it's kind of bad for the health. So I've mastered the technique of like telling where the fly is just by its sound, and then just using a flip flop to like hit it.
You recognize. So you're telling me that you've gained a talent for swatting them, basically.
Yeah, I can hit flies.
Identification. All
I
that.
can hit flies when they're flying in the air with my flip flops.
I wish I had abilities. Just
And
kidding.
then there was like
I'm
one or
thankful
two
for the fact
cockroaches
doesn't
that
happen all that often,
was
so
in
yeah.
my house, but then only one or two. One was like a bigger sized one, and one is like a small sized one. The bigger sized one was I had a roommate. She's in Korea right now, but then one day she was cooking and I heard like a scream outside. I was like, "Hey, what is it?" And then she was like, there's a cockroach." I was like, oh, "There's a cockroach!" And like, look, our house is really clean. We're like really hygienic people, and we're like really tidy. And then she's like, "It's under the couch," and then we both like moved the couch, and then the cockroach started running. And I was like taking the spray. I was like spraying the cockroach. Okay, and then it's dead, right? None of us dared to
Yeah.
just touch it, and then we just got the broom, opened the door, just swept it outside in the grass. So it's probably somewhere in like the grass. Good luck to the next tenant.
Features create. Oh man, that sounds
And
like
then-
it's occurring adventures all the time. With the
Yeah,
with the
there was one day I was going to the college, right? And then in front of the college doors, there was like a family of kangaroos. So there's like a smaller kangaroo, there's like bigger kangaroo, and there's like a medium-sized kangaroo. It was just like hopping on the road outside of my college. It's like the car park, and it was like just hopping around. And I was like, huh, they weren't lying when they say just kangaroos just happen in Australia. There was like a whole kangaroo family.
Yeah.
And I guess something I see every day, right? Almost every day is chickens.
Every day you see them.
No, kangaroo is not. It's a rare occurrence.
Rare.
Because it's
okay,
like a city
rarely,
place, right?
Okay.
And the place I live in is like a pretty city place, urbanized. But then I see a lot of roosters, like turkeys, chickens. It just happens every day.
This is just my life.
Yeah.
kinda
Is this a
gross.
canon event because this happened to you too? I feel like this is just like Australian canon event.
This is
Those are the other
bonding
residents of the
moment
area,
between all
true.
Australians. It's like I feel you.
And the bin
Wild.
chickens too. The urban areas of Australia still definitely has like a lot of these animals. I'm pretty sure chickens in like the city also happen to places like Singapore. Where's my Singaporean audience? They're usually up. I have like a lot of Singapore viewers.
Yeah.
Where are they? Do you guys just
Really fun
evaporate?
hearing that. My guess is a lot of like Europe area viewers for with my normal
Yeah.
stream time at least. Typically also like England, that area. all
Actually, I
there.
can probably
Around
speak
there.
like I can probably
Like,
start
oh.
speaking in like Asian languages, and then half of my stream, like half of my chat, would probably still be able to catch up.
It's like, yeah, we're good. We're covered on this.
I can start speaking in another language, and then probably half of my chat can understand it. I once thought that I wanted to learn German, but then I probably can't.
I think the only language that I guess there was two vague attempts. They're more like wishful things that I wasn't like really ready to like dive into at the time. I was like, nah.
Yeah.
I was like, okay. One, I was like considering a long time ago. I was like, oh, it would be kind of cool to move to Denmark. You know, when I was
Oh,
out
that
there,
would be so
considering
dope,
possibilities.
actually. Nah, that's gonna be so
Yeah,
dope. Denmark
That was
sounds
one of the
amazing.
international places that I was interested in. I had like a good friend there at the time. This is like
Oh,
you know
nice.
a moment ago, and even then it's like it would have been solely like just a plus. Like I wouldn't even need to learn Danish or anything like that because they're already like speaking English pretty well. It's like
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
it's like,
Well,
okay,
that's
that's
one
easy
reason
go.
I want to go to Germany or Austria, because I heard people in there speak English really well, and also Italy. Oh, how much I want to go to Italy. Italians are
Another place
so
was
nice.
just this typical, like, not typical. It's just you get a lot of media from Japan. You're like, I want to go see.
Oh, actually, like a lot of
I
people
don't
probably
visit.
think, probably a lot of people thought I've been to Japan, and I've never been to Japan in my whole life. I've never been to Japan, and I've never been to Korea, even though I'm East Asian, which is kind of funny. I've never been to Japan. I've been to Taiwan once as a kid. Start speaking Taiwanese, Filipino, Vietnamese at the same time. I know none of those. Well, Taiwanese, if you define it by Hokkien, I don't know it. But if you talk about like Mandarin Chinese, then I can speak it. Vietnamese, I don't know anything except Lo Ma. Any Vietnamese viewers in here? Lo Ma. Just kidding. Hello, welcome to the stream, Felix. How are you doing? You shouldn't say that. Probably like the 6 Vietnamese, like 1 Vietnamese viewer in my chat. Just a joke. Just a joke. Look, the first time I met any Vietnamese, I was asking them, hey, you guys want to teach me some Vietnamese? I heard that is like pretty similar to Cantonese, right? And then the first word they taught me was "lo me." That was the first ever word they taught me, and that means I can't say that.
Oh, one of those.
It has something to do with your mom, yes. So I guess like not only is the language similar to Cantonese, even the swear words are like very similar to Cantonese swear words. Average Asian country teaching person who doesn't know the language, their language, dude. Like
I mean, it's not a fun
like,
one too.
definitely.
Where, like shirts, clothing with random word in a different language of like any
I felt
location,
like-
but you know.
I've met like Chinese students who asked me like, hey dude, can you like teach me some Cantonese? I heard it's like pretty cool. And then the first ever word I taught them was probably Dile Lo Mo, which means the same as Lo Me. More than a swear word? Yeah, no. Well, yeah. And then that was like literally the first word they taught me, but yeah. Guys, it's gonna be fine. I'm not gonna like go on the street and like say that to everyone. It's just between me and you and my friends.
Just the thing, the sharing, you know, the fun sharing.
Yeah, fun sharing's gonna be fine. Wanna learn some Filipino? Yeah, sure. Wait, do you speak like Tagalog? I know there's like 2, right? Is there? I know there's like Tagalog and like the other one, I think. Servers are the most fun part of language, not gonna lie. Yeah, and well, it also depends on like same language, it could differ in like different countries, right? So that's also fun.
It's like a little cloud.
Can you say this and then it means like the most crazy thing ever? Dude, that's probably what happens when you meet like another student that's like not from your country. In college, that's probably the funniest things that happen. Actually, when I was like having class, right? Since it's a college, most of the students in the class are international students, and most of my students are like most of the classmates of mine are from China and Japan. So every lesson, I would just listen to them like talking bad about a teacher in their languages. I would just listen to them gossiping about how bad the teacher is and how like they gave them a bad grade in like during class. Pupunda
How does it feel to be
ako
like,
sa ku... Wait, what does it say? Sorry, what?
Oh, how does it feel to just like be like, for people who like don't know that you like understand the language or something? It's like I know what's going on for like a lot of them maybe.
Oh,
I know what you're saying.
Well, at most it was like Japanese students that didn't know I understand a little bit of Japanese. But then Chinese students, they think I understand it. Well, actually, more than that, when I was like starting college, I met a lot of like friendly Chinese students, right? But then it was actually kind of a really insufferable thing for me, because for like the first 3 months, they were talking to me in Mandarin, which is actually my third language. But because Mandarin is the standard Chinese in China, they like only talk in Mandarin, while it is my third language. So I was like, guys, slow down. when they were like talking. Wait, what does it say again? Vinyl says, okay, I'm gonna try my best to read this, okay? Pupunta ako sa kulungan means it's so nice to see you again, and I'm so sure it doesn't mean it's so nice to see you again. I hope she doesn't translate that. You know what? I'm not gonna translate that just so it becomes an inside joke of our community. It means I'm going to jail? That's even worse than I thought it would have been. Damn it. I've heard gossip in my schools in a different language and it was all slurs to people and teachers. Wow, that's crazy. Ew, that's crazy. Does it actually mean I'm going to jail? No, guys, I said I'm not going to jail. Just because my Discord is named homeless shelter doesn't mean that you guys doing like whatever it is in the homeless shelter. I don't have the liability for it, okay? I'm not going to jail. No. I'm 18, guys. I don't want to go to jail. You are going to jail? No. Sweatshop?
We got a raid over here too!
Yay! Hello, raiders!
Come on in, everyone! So Carmaya Stone, welcome on in.
Hello,
Carmaya
Stone.
Hello.
Carmaya Stone. Hello. Hello, raiders.
Oh, did that have? As they're not playing, right? They're not playing. Oh, you're playing RV there yet? Have you heard of that game?
No.
No, not at all. Yeah, I've seen it. I would be interested in playing that at some point, but that's pretty fun. Oh, and thank you for the follow as well. I am positive we're not in ads right now. But I hope everyone's doing well. Thank you so much for the raid. If you'd like, oh, ads just finished. Well. Hello everyone. I'm Phoenix Mask, and let me go. Can I read out your whole username? Should I read out your whole username over here? I mean, I guess it's attached.
You
to
can
the stream
try.
title, but this is Hina here. This is Hina.
Try. Yeah, I'm Hina. Woo!
Yeah, we're just doing some art hours over here, but I hope stream went well for you.
Yay.
Getting us to raid and run. No worries at all. I'm working on a little magical boy right now. You're working on the coloring, the lighting for this amazing outfit. Beautiful artwork. Can I like enhance? Let me enhance on my stream.
Enhance.
Look at that.
Enhance.
Beautiful. Look at that. There.
It's so cute. I love it.
Yeah, there it is. There it is. I've heard of
That was the
RV
most
area.
energetic
Yeah.
move from Hina I've ever heard. Probably because like in my streams it's either I'm like on 100% energy or I'm like on 0% energy. Woo!
The other, you know, it just depends on the day. So Maya, so I'm so sorry if I'm mispronouncing your name. Carmaya says it has so many levels. We only got to checkpoint 10 at the 5-hour mark, and there's 7 more. That have like, so it has like a save spot then. There's checkpoints in this game. You can resume it then. That's good news. Because I'm just thinking about Peak. That's the one game I kind of put in the same bucket for. Which, oh my gosh, that's one of those games I'm still playing to this day. Just, it's a delight. Thank goodness, yeah, it's like, no, you have to complete this in one sitting. That would be a little rough, I guess. Level 9's the worst. Well, hey, I hope to check out that game soon enough myself, but thank you again. Ugh. Screams starting to lose our minds right now.
My
Yeah,
Discord
this is
just
dang-
muted your scream. It just cut it off like mid-scream. That was kind of funny.
Oh yeah, my mic. No.
Yeah, no, it doesn't go over to my
but yeah,
side.
you were streaming for such a long time, 5-hour mark. There's still 7 more, so if you have to chill, you know, I'll get the recharge. I appreciate, but yeah,
Once you start a
let's
stream, it's
get
gonna
back
last
into it over here.
forever.
I don't know, whenever I get sleepy, pretty much.
Some of my chat said, can Phoenix try to kiss Hina's VTuber cheek? No. Someone said, she's planning her escape from the CIA. I'm not escaping CIA. Well, no. You guys are making me not able to sleep
Back
tonight.
to bed. You're gonna head to
Well,
bed.
it's
so I hope
actually-
you guys have a good day.
Will the CIA actually finds me? Uh-oh.
I sent 1,000,000 hearts your way.
Oh no, I'm so scared. The Getting Over It stream where you're screaming was so funny.
Getting over. Oh, what games?
Oh
have you
yeah, I
played
did a
on
Getting Over
stream?
It stream. What?
What games have you played on stream? Oh, my jacket's on now. Off now.
Getting Over It, Genshin, Honkai Star Rail, and then some silly games. A silly game called Don't Drop the Kick, which is actually a horror game. I've played that. I've been thinking about playing Deltarune on stream, but then I'm like, it's like, you know, I haven't even started like chapter 3 to 4 yet. I was like waiting on it for like the years that took like until the release of chapter 3 and 4, right? But then when it got released, I just found that I was like so busy I never played it. So now I heard that chapter 5 is coming out by the end of this year, right? So I might as well just wait for chapter 5 and 6 and play the whole chapters again, like from the start to finish, because by then I would have like forgotten a lot of stuff from chapter 1.
Can you repeat the game title again for me?
Deltarune.
Deltarune! Right, I had missed that, but that's on the to playlist at some point. I'm at nothing.
It's
nothing
you know about Undertale?
Yes,
Undertale.
I do. I played it.
Yeah, it's the same creator, right? So it's pretty
Yes,
good.
I know the context. I just been not watching people play the stream of it story, and I'm like, I won't get spoiled. I'll just write it out until I'm ready.
Yeah. Well, it's great. Yeah, all I can say is it's really good. I love it.
Yeah.
Have you ever tried Honkai Impact before? I want to, but then it's the same reason as why I didn't play Fate Grand Order. It's because there's like so much stuff that I need to catch up in like the lore, and I don't think I have like enough time to catch up on it. Which is also why I didn't watch animes like Dragon Ball, One Piece, and Attack on Titan. It's because there's like so much I need to catch
You
up.
mentioned how so you don't actually watch a lot of anime, but you have seen some. Do you have any favorites of the few you have?
Oh, favorites. Okay, let me think about it.
Or like anything in general. It could be a stuff you're watching now if you are.
Probably. I'm thinking between maybe Angel Beats or ReZero. I don't know. Look, I can't even name which animes I've watched because I've forgotten about it. I've watched
Oh no, I mean that's me.
Definitely I've watched Kimetsu no Yaiba or Demon Slayer. I've watched Apothecary Diaries? Is that how it's pronounced?
I just finished that today.
Yeah, I've watched ReZero. I've watched Bandori. I've watched Angel Beats. What else? I definitely watched a few more besides this, but I can't recall. Oh, Oshinoko, I've watched the first season, but I dropped it after the manga. Yeah, because of the manga stuff, so I just dropped it. Yeah. What else have I watched? No, sorry, I have to correct it. That's the favorite anime I've watched, but then I just keep forgetting that I've watched it. I don't know why. It's Your Lie in April.
Favorite again?
Your Lie in
April. Okay.
Yeah, I just forgot about it, but that's definitely my favorite. It's really good.
That's one I've been recommended, and
it's so good.
At some point.
And I've watched Suzume no Tojimari. Yeah. Oh, I think it's just called Suzume. Is it? Is it Suzume or Suzume no Tojimari? I think. Yeah, well, Your Lie in April is great. It's short and it's great. It's everything you want. I love it a lot. I think usually I'm not a big fan of this genre, but then it's done so well that I've also watched the anime with the female lead is like a deaf character, and then the boy was like had a crush on her. Forgot what it's called, but
was it bully though?
Yeah.
Wait, what was that one called?
I forgot about it, but it was pretty good.
Do you remember?
I forgot about it too.
Remember
it?
I spaced the name.
No, we definitely know it. It's just forgetting about the character. Yeah. I'm going to sleep. Have a fun stream. Thank you. Thank you.
Have good sleep. Good sleep.
Yeah, don't. I hope you get I hope you dream getting chased by CIA tonight. Just kidding. Have a good sleep.
Silent Voice. Was that it? I think that was.
Oh yeah, that was it. Yeah, that was it.
Yeah.
I like how we just both forget about it. Yeah. I like how I just
No,
both
I know
forgot
it
about what
happens
it's
sometimes.
called. It's so good though.
I know exactly. I've watched that movie like a few times. It's like,
It's really, really good.
Mhm.
I watched it when I was on the plane, I think. Do you have like a favorite movie?
For me,
Yeah.
like a movie. Movie. I'm thinking.
In films, music, or musical films. It could be too.
Well,
yeah.
I'll just drop a repeat cartoon. I'll start there, and I'll bring it. The repeat comfort show vibe is cartoon called Steven Universe. Wholesome hours over there. Well, drama, but I love the color palettes. I love the characters. I'll always talk about it even as the years go by. Movies. I'm really trying to think right now. I know there is one. Oh yeah, Everything Everywhere All at Once was wonderful. I've watched that multiple times. Really good movie. Something animated, maybe. Animated movie. Thinking. I feel like I really like Zootopia in general. That's like a Disney one. That one was pretty enjoyable, I'd say. Well, at least of a recent watch too, because the second part of it came out, and I was like, wow, that's pretty cool. Then there's Ghibli movies, right? Do you watch those? I mean, you've seen them, right?
I definitely do know about it. It's just that I didn't have the time to watch it. I've watched like
Don't have
I
the
probably
scene.
have watched it when I
Okay.
was a kid, but yeah.
Yeah, I guess for that, if I was answering like the Ghibli question, it'd be like, which one was it? Spirited Away, probably. I mean, that was just like,
Ooh,
you know, it's
nice.
kind of
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
that one of those top tier ones that you can't go wrong.
Yeah,
with,
definitely.
You know?
People love it. I can
Yeah,
probably
and I'm
see
like,
the
for good reason. For good reason.
Yeah,
Oh, right,
yeah.
that's a great anime. Dungeon Meshi for Constantly Warm. I really, after, it's kind of crazy. Oh man, I remember liking Haiku a lot. That was a sports anime. This is a more anime.
Ooh, someone
series.
says
I just
Steven
finished
Universe.
Dr. Stone. Yeah, I'm an enjoyer of that. Like, I'll think about it. I'll like think about it. Maybe I'm not doing anything with it. I'm not drawing fan art. I'm not talking. I mean, I talk about it on streams occasionally, but it'll just be there.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, there's this another animation I've been watching. Well, you know, indie animation. I guess it's on Amazon now, whatever. But
Ooh,
Hazbin
nice.
Hotel, Hell of a Boss, right? Have you seen that? Right? Maybe.
Hazbin
maybe?
Hotel, I know about that. Yeah.
Yeah. So cartoons, animations like that. Those are always a good time.
Oh, nice.
Oh my gosh, no, we're freaking Eve Dreams. You're so incredible. Fruits Basket. I'm putting that up there. Oh my gosh, Madoka Magica. Oh my gosh, yes, that was.
I want to
I
watch that
remembered
so bad. I just didn't have the time to again. Everyone
Which
keeps
one?
saying that
Which one?
Madoka is really good.
Which one? Yes.
Madoka.
Yes, I'll still think about
I
that
want
one always.
to.
Inspiring.
I thought about watching that
Remake.
for so long, but then I've been like I have been studying for the whole year non-stop because I didn't like for some reason in my offer I didn't get like a trimester break this year for like my year one. So I've been studying since like February to now, and I haven't had like
My
a
grind.
holiday over 3 weeks.
Yeah.
So yeah, I haven't had the time to like take a break, and even if I had a
Busy.
break, it's for like my assignments and like my art stuff. So yeah.
You gotta prioritize when you got like that limited time, which is completely
Yeah.
understandable.
Well, yeah.
For me,
Watching
I can
The
end up
Rock?
getting like I do something that's maybe not non-ideal, not perfect. It's like multitasking where I like have an anime on, dub it, right?
Oh no, I do it too. No worries. I put
so,
on like
the
the
only downside is I miss out on specific details, and I'm like,
Oh,
I probably
same.
could have like totally like focused on this, and I would have like it would have been even more enjoyable. But like now, I use like my little background noise.
I do
sometimes.
this, but with like YouTube commentary videos or like
Mhm.
you know those kind of like TV shows that like play regularly on like 8 p.m. Those kind of shows. I put it on like my like my little pop-up screen. I do that so often. The best part of those kind of like shows is that they have like thousands of episodes, so you can just watch it over and over again.
Ah, true.
It's really funny.
Anything with long run. I mean, that's what I've been fine for. I've suddenly gained a new appreciation after finishing Doctor Stone recently, which is like 4 seasons, each season like 20 to 40 episodes. Well, I don't know, 30 something. Kind of crazy. I was like, oh, I can see the appeal of long series now. I kind of get it now, because before I used to like avoid it like the plague, but now I'm like, oh, I see.
Someone said, have you guys ever watched Over After High as a kid or just me? As a kid, my kid show was Tom and Jerry, and it was great.
For
So
G
I
Does
haven't
Stuff,
watched it.
you said Bochi the Rock. That's actually like, I really want to watch that. It's just at the times I did, it was still only in sub, which is like valid, but again with that multitasking, I'm out here waiting for the dub. It's probably already out at this point now, but I would 100%. I'm like, sheesh, talk about a relatable anime right there. Just like a little, I don't know, the main character is like this are they in
Unsocial
high school?
person.
I think they're in high school. Yeah, like a little like high key introverts. Social,
Yeah.
Social anxiety to the max.
It was like a
post
really
covers
big trend.
Yeah, it just kind of blew up a little, and I was like, oh man, that's cute. Oh my,
Oh, have you watched Spy Family? It was like the top of the trend for like a long while, right? Spy
Which one?
Family.
Oh yes,
Or like
yes,
Hunter
that was-
Hunter.
That was definitely one. That was a good one. Ooh, that was a good one. I love that. There was the Free Ren blew up. She said he wanted to watch,
Fury, I
right?
still watch it. Yeah.
Yeah, there's that one. There was Dungeon Meshi, which we already briefly mentioned, which is
Have you watched
super duper good.
Lord of the Rings?
I've watched The Hobbit.
Oh, okay, interesting. That's interesting.
I've only watched that because I mean, isn't Lord of the Rings like, I don't know, like multiple parts or something? I don't know.
Yeah. The Hobbit's like I think it's like a prequel. I don't remember.
Yeah,
because
I've only seen
watched
that.
the Lord of the
I never read the
Rings.
books. Yeah.
No, it's pretty good. The
Yeah,
film
yeah,
was
it was,
so
like,
long though. It was like a whole 12 hours, and I just sat through it in a day.
it's like plans for the day. It's like, oh, I'm booked for
Yeah,
the
for a
Rings.
Lord of the
Alright.
Rings. G says that they're gonna go. Oh, alrighty. Hopefully you don't get deported, Hina. I hope not. I think probably the best films, my personal favorites that I've watched as a kid were like Frozen. And when I was in like primary school,
Yeah.
I got laughed by I got laughed by other kids because apparently according to them, they thought that Frozen was way too like feminine, and that's why they thought it was stupid for me to like Frozen. As like I was like 7 or 8 years old, and they thought that I was like too feminine. So I was like, what's wrong with like watching feminine shows?
Damn.
Because I thought that was like so like it was so magical, and it's like I love the movie, right? But I also watch other stuff like Tom and Jerry, Sound of Music, Mulan, Sister Act. Those are pretty good. Those are like one of my favorites too. Yeah.
Mulan was great. I'm thinking about this. Yeah, I remember watching Frozen a lot. Like when it first came out, that was one of like I was like, oh, I'm watching that again and again and again.
Oh, I still do it whenever I'm on a flight, right? I always watch Frozen at least once, and Pirates of the Caribbean, specifically
Oh, so
the
cool.
first episode of it.
First episode? Wait, as in like Pirates of the Caribbean, like a movie?
Yeah,
Or,
yeah,
like,
yeah.
there's a show
The
for
movie,
it?
the movie. There's
Yeah,
like
okay.
5, right?
Yeah, okay, I was like first episode, so you watch like the first movie of it.
Yeah, well, there's like 5, right? I've only watched it
Yeah,
up
there's
to
also
the
I watched
fourth
all
one.
of them.
And I was going to watch the 5th one, but then people said that they thought that the 5th one was like not as well made, and it might destroy your experience if you're a fan. So as a fan, I just simply didn't watch it at all. But
I see.
I was like, when I was watching the 4th one, I was a little bit like sleepy because like I think probably one of the reasons why I was so intrigued in like the first 3 episodes was because Will Turner was a character. And I really liked the character. So I was like, hooked onto it. But then, yeah, so.
I feel like I couldn't. Even though I watched them all, it's been a bit, and I wouldn't be able to precisely distinguish between them all. I'd be like,
Harry Potter is good as well. Harry Potter is great. I've been to London, like, there was like a time I went to London as like a school exchange, and then the place they brought us to was like the one of the Harry Potter film studios. And a funny thing was, I have never watched Harry Potter up until that point. It was after I saw like all the cinematography and like all the set design in the studio that made me feel like, dude, no wonder why people say that Harry Potter is like a legend. And that's why I just went on to watch it.
Definitely very good. I decided to like axe it out though of my brain psychology. Like sometimes it's like, creator versus the franchise. It's always a constant battle, you know, of like,
oh, that's true, yeah.
For that. So I'm like, okay, but you know, it's true that it's definitely been quite impactful, quite widespread and, you know, loved.
Yeah. People know it very well.
Yeah. I just get lost in these ruffles.
I'm working so slowly today.
What was that?
I'm like working so slowly today, but then to be fair, I've been working like really slowly recently. For some reason, I'm like getting art blocks. So.
Oh. Usually when I'm streaming, I end up, I feel like I have like a lot of things, or like a lot of things that are going on screen, and I'm like, okay.
Well, yeah, that's
true.
Like, that
kind of
makes
the chatting part as well. So there's like, you know, I want to chat, be present with. That's like my usual priority with streams. Even as an art streamer, I'm like, I'm trying to actually hang out. Actually.
Yeah, so it makes you a lot slower, right?
Speedy, right? It's to be expected. When I focus, I'm like, I feel like,
yeah, that's true.
I can't do that. Surprise. So it's not. I don't really hold. It's like, if I'm going slower than normal, that's kind of on par actually. I feel like if there's one thing I'd probably want to like, for like art improvement wise, it's like it's like the whole direction of line art is that it's more time consuming. Like you plop down colors. Like for me, it's like speedy with like painting, but like with line art, you're all being precise, and I'm like, how precise am I going? How?
I think it's
how
probably
many takes do
like
I want to do?
because like the shape of look, I don't really do precise line arts. I just gonna sketch it and I erase out the like unwanted parts, and that's my line art, right? But I think it's also because it concerns the shapes and forms of lines. So you gotta be really good. Like you gotta have like the fundamentals that are as strong as to make you be able to like punch through the earth to get like really good line art.
Strong fundamentals, you say?
Yeah, strong fundamentals that can make you punch through the earth.
The good thing with like the liner for again this specific project is like this like definitely captures it, but it's also vague in some ways, you know. Right. At least for like the initial painting. So it's like, okay, clarify, and then once you get into details, you can, you know, it's kind of like with like a VTuber design. You know, you like notice like all these like intricacies. There's like, yes, and that kind of like happens here. So I like don't mind the slow part of it too.
I think I'm like especially bad at character design. That's why I've been trying to like design new outfits to like learn about it. At least I'm gonna like try a little bit of learning character designs, practicing it first time through garments and hair. I think the idea of me like making the end of the hair like butterfly wings is pretty interesting. I think it's a clever design.
Yeah.
To keep like the butterfly motif.
Yeah, like a crown too on your design as well.
Yeah.
It is super fun.
I actually removed the crown for like my later every single like alt outfit of like my character or OC does not have the crown anymore.
Oh, okay. It's like, nah, you're out.
Well, it's probably because well, for the new outfit of this, the butterfly is on only one side. So there's like no more two butterflies, right? So that makes it so that the one butterfly could be like enlarged for a bit, so the crown would feel like it's just overcrowding the screen. But then it could be one, yeah.
Just so you know, Advanced Fruit Basket and its remake do have differences from each other. Remake follows more faithfully to manga, while the original show has some changes. I do recall, I've seen both. The remake, like first of all, like the animation was beautiful, and yeah, adjustments for sure. I was just out here enjoying. I was watching something recently for it. It was like some kind of, I'm not sure if it was like a movie or one of those like OVAs or something. It was like related to the main character's, probably, I forgot her name, but I'm a fake fan, just kidding. Her mother, except a lot of the beginning just kind of felt like restitching of what happened in the remake. And then later on, I only got to that part. I was like, wow, this is a good recap, I guess. I don't even know. If you know which one I'm talking about, let me know. Signal. I haven't actually completed it, by the way, but if anyone is interested in it, it's a very emotional time out there. It's like that anime made me cry at multiple moments, but maybe it's just because I was sensitive at the time. I was like, drama characters. Sometimes media just hits different at specific times, right? You're like, oh, why am I feeling I wouldn't normally feel?
Wait, I'm kind of curious. Is most of your fears from Twitch or YouTube?
I actually don't open up my viewers when I'm streaming most of the time. Sometimes I just have it up because it's stuck on, like I have my phone up and then I can't like tap out of it or whatever.
Ooh.
It just depends, but normally I don't look at viewers until like end of stream. That's my standard. So I don't know. Maybe like by the end of stream I'll be like, oh, okay. But I suppose you could check.
Yeah, probably, but I don't want to like click on a stream, so there's like 4 voices on my stream. If you
Mute
get what I
tap,
mean.
mute tap, mute tap! It's a little pristine, if I did a bow, where else would I put it? I'll say, I think I'll be good for streaming on my end, till maybe like this, once this upcoming hour comes around. I get like a little 20 minutes out there or something.
Sure.
Then I'll be pretty good on my end.
So heads up, everyone.
Oh, do you do anything, let's see what you call it. Do you do anything to celebrate like the new year at all? Like, are you the type to set like a goal for the, that kind of thing, or just kind of like another year, what ifs?
No, I just sat through it.
Yeah.
I think with my birthday too, actually. When I had my 18th birthday, I just kind of like cooked something in the house, and I just like, cool, I'm 18. Damn, now I'm an adult. I have
chilling.
responsibilities. So I was like, damn, it's 18, huh? And then for this year's New Year, I just sat through it, FaceTiming with my dad, and he was like, "Happy New Year!" I was like, "Cool, Happy New Year." I don't really celebrate that.
Yeah.
I think actually it's not because I don't celebrate it. I most definitely do celebrate festivals. I'm like the type of person to love to go out and like have fun. But then it's because I'm alone, which I think is the reason why I didn't celebrate it. Probably.
So would you say you are an introvert yourself?
Oh, I'm kind of an introvert. On the MBTI scale, I'm an INFP.
INFP, me too. Wait, INFP,
Really?
yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
there's a lot of
same,
like
same.
INFPs over, so for some reason.
Well, like when I think it's like definitely concentration for internet and also concentration for creative fields also in general.
Yeah, probably. Well, I'm
Yeah.
talkative, but it doesn't mean that I'm outgoing. When I was in high school, a lot of people thought that I was like the most extroverted person ever because I talk a lot,
Extraordinary
right?
extrovert.
But
I
then,
mean-
but then the thing is, I'm not actually an extrovert. I don't actively make friends. So I was like, I told like the friends and like the classmates, like, if you thought about it, me and you, we're friends, right? But then if you think about it, it was probably like 9 in 10 cases of my friendships is not because I reached out for you. It's probably because you reached out to me. And then I said that, and they were like, wait, that's true. I'm just talkative with whoever I know, right?
Oh, and for Eve Dreams, yeah, Tori, that's the name, and also Kyoko. I'm gonna say
Kyoko?
yes. Yeah, my strategy as an introvert for all the friends I have now, right?
Yeah.
Mine was be like an organizer. So I'll be like in the center of like where people kind of like of an interest. So like wherever there's like a center interest, and if you don't know that, you like mark it out like a club for example, right? So I would like, okay, I'm gonna be the president.
Oh,
I'm
well,
gonna-
in my friend group, I and another friend does that. But then the rest of the group also does that. It's like pretty, you know.
Yeah, everyone's just
we just
doing
meet
that,
up whenever
yeah.
we're free.
Yeah, so I did that, and then I was like, okay, everyone has a similar interest, because if I don't have like
Yeah,
a
yeah.
somewhat, if you're not like I feel like a lot of them, like every single one, unless like maybe like an like friend of a friend, maybe in that case, every
Yeah.
single one's like somewhat creative to some capacity, and I'm like, okay,
Oh,
we can talk
really?
about this. Yeah, like you know,
No,
there's like
for me it was like
filmmakers, there's you know, editors, there's musicians, singers, and I'm like, yes.
for me it's a little tougher. Like which was a problem when I first came to Australia to study. It's kind of because like well, I didn't actively try to make friends, right? Because I knew I was gonna move away to another city in like a year anyways. But then I think probably so I was like fine with not having friends because I'm still pretty close friends with like, although we didn't chat a lot, but I had close ties to my family and like my friends back in Hong Kong. So I'm like still, I don't feel very much alone, and I don't really have that problem, right?
Yeah.
But then,
So, like, that's like the main thing. The sensation is like being an introvert
Yeah.
is just like a recharge kind of thing, like where how you put yourself out there. But otherwise, you're like, I'm content. I'm good.
But then
You know?
the
I don't
thing
feel-
is, when I try to make friends at all, I never meet someone who has the same interests as me. Even my like best friends group in Hong Kong, pretty much none of us like. There's like 5 in there, and none of us 5 have like common interests, almost. Maybe the only a little bit of common thing we have is our taste in like classic Cantonese pop music. But then it's like the really classic ones from like 70s or 80s.
Mm.
And like the traditional opera singings, right? But then other than that, we don't have much in common. They're like the twins are like medical students, and then the other one's like she's still deciding maybe she'll do law, and then the other one she's probably gonna do urban planning, tourism, social science,
I mean,
and I'm
that's
doing
cool.
design. Yeah, we don't have any sort of like common interests,
Yeah.
but then we still went along really well, I'd say.
I mean, it's not even like it's not so much like we all have the same thing. It's just like a creative type, you know. So there's like a lot of expressions for it. So everyone's doing their own different thing. So I would say I just like end up vibing with a specific type, like general broad category, but not the precise, unless I'm meeting
Oh
people
yeah, I
on
kind of do.
specifically.
But then I guess it's also pretty hard for me to find someone who has like a common interest as me. I'd say art maybe a little easier, especially on the internet. But even
Yeah.
though I'm in a design degree, I think I've only met one student who's done like anime style digital art. I hope I'm gonna meet more in like the next trimester, which I'm actually really excited. Anyways, but then I've never met someone who does classical music, because there's like a piano in like my uni, and then I go there to practice pretty often, because like practice rooms like hella expensive.
Oh yeah,
right?
what instruments did you play?
I think the major
What do you play,
instrument I
right?
play is piano, But then I also
Yeah,
play clarinet is in like an orchestra. And
Mhm.
then I've learned a little bit about violin, but I can't play it well. Like it's some basic stuff like Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. But I know the instrument. I know the instrument. Like I know the theories of it, but I don't play it.
I played only one instrument I played in my life, and that was cello. That was
Oh,
more
the
middle
cello is
school
really
adventure,
cool.
However, yeah,
I played
it
the
was
viola for a
pretty-
short while
pretty cool.
too.
Mm-hmm. The only reason I stopped was I had like really bad like stage fright or something. Like,
Oh
I could,
no,
like,
that
play,
was
and it,
that was like probably the major reason why I stopped learning the piano and clarinet in like a formal setting too, because of stage fright.
yeah, and I was like, well, first, and then when you're not doing it like in school, it's just like kind of like a big investment to like get an instrument. Like, I mean, there's some that are way more approachable, of course, but at the time I was like, okay,
Yeah, well,
noisy, it's big, maybe I'll.
no,
I,
I
like,
think
enjoyed it.
cello's main problem is probably the size of it.
Yeah.
If it was something more portable or like a piano where you just go to a room, then it's like
Yeah,
much
that would
better.
that would definitely be a little approachable one. I say now, right now, I was like, if I was to learn an instrument, if I casually just had me like the urge to do a fun one for no other reason but for a hobby, right? I'd be like, I would like to learn the electric guitar.
Oh,
but,
that's kind of cool.
Namely for the sound effect I like is like when they put all like the distortions on it, like the pedals or I don't even know a lot about it, but I liked all the fun effects that are not just like like
Oh,
rock or
no, I
something,
get it.
like yeah, and I was like, oh, that would be so fun to play with, just to play with it. I'm like, yeah.
If I were to learn a new instrument that I didn't play at like, or like an instrument that I don't know it as well as to like an intermediate level, I would definitely learn violin. I think violin is probably the instrument that I love the most in my whole life, except piano. But it's because like when I was a kid, I tried to learn an instrument and it was like school teaching, right? Those school kind of like music classes, cheap music classes. And the violin option, I think it clashed with my other classes. Because like as a kid, I learned a lot of stuff. I learned ballet, I learned Chinese dance, I learned badminton, I learned swimming, learned calligraphy. Yeah, and drawing, right? And also English classes and also tutorial classes in school, right? I mean, after school tutorial classes. So there's like a lot of stuff going on, and I think probably violin, I think clashed with like my I'm not sure what class is it, but anyways, it just clashed with a class. So that's why my mom had me either learn like, okay, the story about me learning the clarinet is kind of funny because my community probably knows I don't actually really like the clarinet because I thought playing the clarinet is like self-harm because it's so painful and like so tiring. Yeah, it is.
Oh,
but
like a wind instrument, right? Just like
yeah, it's
what else
very
is tiring about it?
especially
What
when you
else- what
bite
else-
down to the reed and your lips, right? But
see.
the story about me and the clarinet was that so well I can learn the violin, right? So my mom brought me to an instrument store, and on display there was like the flute and the clarinet. I was 5 at the time, and my mom was like, "Do you want the silver one or do you want the black one?" And at that time, I don't know why, I really don't like silvery objects. And I think it has something to do with like safety seat belts. I genuinely hated seatbelts with like all I could. It's not that I don't want to like use it. It's just that like I don't like being restricted. It's the same reason why I don't wear long I don't wear long trousers. And the reason is because I don't like the feeling of fabrics restricting like my legs, right? I think it probably has to do has something to do with like hypersensitization or something. But anyways, so she asked me if you want the silver one or the black one, and I really didn't like reflective materials, and the whole thing of like the flute was reflective. So I thought that visually the clarinet looked better because it's like the whole thing is black, but it has some like a little bit of like silver buttons. So I was like the black one. And it's been like so many years, and I think if I could go back, I would most definitely say, first of all, I don't want any of these. Second of all, if you were to make me choose one, I'll choose the flute. But then that's that, yeah, I can't take it back anymore. It's gonna be really hard for me to pick up an instrument to like the intermediate level right now.
I see.
Kids
The
tend to learn
intermediate
that
level. So
stuff
right
a
now it's
lot
like
better.
kind of in the beginning stages, is what you mean, or?
Sorry?
Oh, like how advanced did you say that you were with the instrument? You said something about.
Well, piano, I'd say on the ABRSM scale, so it's like an exam scale, right? I'd say I'm on about 7 to 8. And the clarinet's probably 4 to 5. I used to get like grade 6, but then I really hated the instrument. I haven't played it in a while, so it's probably like grade 4. And the violin, probably like grade 2. Which is pretty
See?
bad.
A lot of anime suggestions, so Scantron too. Yeah, all the animes to be watching out here.
Yes, sir. You know, every time I try to like do some art content on, especially when it comes to the guides, I'm always so scared to do it because I felt like perhaps I don't have what it takes to be a tutorial YouTuber. Like usually tutorial YouTubers are like the ones that are like super good and like they are really strong in fundamentals, but I'm not. So I'm always so scared about doing those kind of like tutorials, but I still did it
I think
anyways.
I've had a shift with it recently. It's like your art channel is just kind of like your journey almost. So it's like, what are you learning, and also like what your communities, like whatever questions come your way, and you're learning also how to explain it. So it's like, even if like say a tutorial has existed, maybe it has been explained better, it's still going to be helpful for you, the creator. It's still going to be helpful for the people who like understand, like who connect with you for one, and also maybe the way you explain it, you know, it's just like, hey, this worked for me actually, you know?
I probably have like a more unique way of like interpreting stuff or like explaining stuff, and I think it's probably because like, look, I have ADHD, right? A lot of my viewers know it, and I never knew I had ADHD up until I was 17 because I got diagnosed for ADHD when I was 17, right? So that kind of means that like, because like during the whole time I was studying in like public schools and all that, of course it's like the standard system, right? And I had like anxiety problems for a long time. It was very, very known. But then every time I couldn't learn something, or I can't memorize, and I think like, look, I don't have like a learning disability if you don't consider ADHD as like a factor of learning disabilities, but I don't have like a learning disability, so I always felt that like it was just on me for like not understanding stuff and not learning this in like a conventional way, right? But I think it's probably because of this kind of thing. It probably has affected my studying, like, oh, someone gave me donut in your chat. Thank you. Asunbek, thank you.
I have to open up over here. Let's do a little open up.
Anyways, I'm gonna continue talking about it. So I think that like probably it affected my learning a lot because I feel like everything was explained in such a way that I couldn't, you know, kind of understand it well, couldn't like process it well. And I think the reason I don't watch art YouTubers was also because of that. The way that they explain it doesn't make me understand what to do, and it doesn't make me like know what I should do, right? Or understand what goes behind it, what's some tips and tricks. And I felt like well, when I explain something to my viewers, whenever they ask me how to do this, how to do that, I always kind of jump between like different concepts because I think they all interlock each other and they're all like supporting concepts, right? It's like a whole chain of systems. And I think people don't explain it as that. So I guess the one difference I have with like explaining art stuff compared to like other people is that I kind of have the ADHD problem, but it's also because of the ADHD problem that it probably is more catered to people who are like me, who learns a lot more based on observation instead of explanation.
Yeah, I think this is kind of like the whole factor of experience, right? Like everything that holds you back surprisingly helps you craft your message better to the people who get it.
Yeah, I do think so.
I think my side, if I was to like put like a related spin for like when So on the occasions that I do talk about stuff, usually it's like tips or whatever. So I don't do that's not like my main form of thing. But when I do it, or like even like tone in general, or like messaging, or like who I talk to specifically, it's definitely on the like reassuring side. It's on the confidence building side, and so that was always like a struggle factor with me. But I feel like when I like get comments that are like, oh wow, you know, that's that's helpful, you know, the way you explain, the way you talk about it, because I talk about it in like a gentle kind of way almost, or like, you know, there's fun to it, you know, but it's like, you know, I've been there. I'm still on the journey, right? And I'm definitely improved, but I can talk to that person who has been kind of like, say someone gets like a negative comment about their art, or is like unsure about it, it's like, or just like trying to have fun, trying to, you know, participate in something, but feels, you know, it's like, oh, so I think a lot of people have something like that where it's like, okay, what held you back, and how is that also ascending you in a way, you know? It's like, oh, that's what makes me unique, you know? That's what makes people connect.
I think so. That's why I kind of thought that like me doing content creation is still interesting in a way, because it's like a different community, I guess. Like the way we connect is a little different, I guess. Someone said that, wait, didn't you realize you had that? Oh, really? Well, now you know. What made you realize you needed to go to a psychiatrist? I've been seeing like CP nurses or like therapists as a kid, because I always had like an anxiety or like depression problem. But then when I was like seeing those kind of like doctors, as a kid I thought that not a kid, but then like I think it was until middle school, high school, that I think I have ADHD. And well, it's not to blame, like just because I have ADHD doesn't mean that I can blame my studying problems on it, because it's a factor, but it definitely doesn't affect it as much unless it's like really severe. And like, okay, according to my psychiatrist, he thinks that I have like a pretty big ADHD problem, but then I've lived through it without knowing it, so I guess I'm still fine, right? But look, when I was in Hong Kong, I saw like therapists and like psychiatrists, and they were saying like, I told them, hey, I think I maybe have ADHD. And the first reaction of the doctor was, you probably don't. And the reasoning for her saying that she thinks I don't have ADHD was because if I had ADHD, my parents would have brought me to the clinic when I was like 3 or 4. That was the reasoning. So she never organized a test or gave me a chance of like going at the test. Because I was seeing like psychologists in like public hospitals. The private ones are like way too expensive. I couldn't afford it, right? I've seen like a few times, but it's like getting the toll. So I've seen the public ones, and like their reaction was just like, if you had that, like if you had any like neurodivergent problems, your parents would have brought you to the hospital as a little kid. And I was like, I thought that was like bullcrap, right? But then, well, it turns out that the doctor was, you know, that was not the truth. I literally did have ADHD. Like, I literally did end up having it, but now that I went to Australia, right? And the reason why I was diagnosed at 17 was because of, I thought that now that I'm in here anyways, might as well get a test and see if I really have it. Though, well, turns out I have it, right? But it doesn't really concern me anyways. Like, I don't think it has affected me anyway, and the diagnosis didn't do anything for me. I just want to know. That's what made me go to like the psychiatrist. It's literally the most random reason.
I gotta inform you.
Yeah.
I will be ending on my end, so you're more than welcome obviously to keep going. But
okay.
I'll go ahead and like mute chat and all that and do a little raid out on my side. But I really enjoyed our time together. I progress on my little project here. This was a lovely first time, you know, streaming together, and of course all our chats leading up to now as well. Very, very pleasant. So thank you again for going along with it, despite the fact we're like opposite sides of the world. It's hilarious.
Oh, I love your emotions on the model. Yeah.
All right. Well, I'll see you then, Kay. Bye.
Bye. It's still gonna go on my side, guys. Don't worry. It's still gonna be on my side. It's just that Phoenix has to go. Bye bye, Phoenix. Bye bye, Phoenix. Oh, let me hide your screen real quick. Dun dun. Bye bye, Phoenix. I think Phoenix is covering me up. wait, let me fix it real quick. Who is who? Give me a second and I'll tell you. Okay, wait. Let's put it up on here. Hello, welcome back, guys. It's me, Hina, in the stream. Right. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, the ADHD problem. Look, I also for a long time in my life I thought that I might have ASD, but then I never got a diagnosis for that. When I did get a diagnosis for ADHD, and it turned out to be true. And the reason I didn't get one for ASD was because it was so damn expensive. An ASD test costs literally 2,000 Australian dollars to 3,000 Australian dollars. That's enough for like a month of rent. You know what? I'll take the rent over like a diagnosis for autism. I don't care. I want the rent. You guys get what I mean? Like, now that I'm in college, it's not like getting a diagnosis for autism is gonna help me at all. Like, I think maybe it's gonna like autism might affect me most when I'm like a high school or primary school student for like socialization reasons. But I'm in college anyways. It's not gonna affect me as much. So I just pretty much gave up on it. Like, you know. Sweet fangs, yeah. Hina's the pink one and Venus is the purple one. Yes, sir! Venus is great. Let me try to turn on, like, stuff. Okay. Give me a second to fix my stream. Oh, I feel like I should probably multi-stream to Twitch and maybe it'll happen, like, tonight. I don't know. I might stream again tonight. Just because, like, gotta, like, you know, work on stuff and work on art. Haven't been working on that a long time. Should you take a depression diagnosis? If you think you have it, go take it. Unless the diagnosis is like really expensive, then it depends. Like, what stage of life are you at right now, right? It's gonna depend. But generally, yes, you should take it. My friend with ADHD suspects that you have ADHD. Well, you can get an ADHD assessment. That one's a lot cheaper. Autism, like ADHD assessments are really expensive. Unless you're a primary school or like a middle school student, look. Of course, people look, the standard answer is definitely go get a diagnosis if you suspect yourself of any kind of sickness. It doesn't have to be like, it doesn't have to be psychological. It could be like, you know, physical, right? Go see a doctor if you have a disease or an illness of any sort or a disability, right? But then, is it gonna affect you that much? If it hasn't, then you could probably go through your life without getting a diagnosis. I'm saying this because I only got a diagnosis and I only knew I really did have ADHD at 17. And looking back into it, I still made my way into college. I still made my way on social media. I still made my way into the artist scene, and I think relatively as an 18-year-old, I think I'm doing great. That's why, yeah. Also, it hasn't affected your whole life. If it really hasn't, then like, I'm not telling you to not solve your mental problems and sit there, but it's like, because it's very expensive, I know, so it's mainly the economic reason and, you know, yeah. But what I could say is never self-diagnose yourself. Self-diagnosis is not only harming yourself, but it's also harming the community who actually got diagnosed, right? Because it's not like a diagnosis of mental health stuff is not like a fashion garment. It's a thing that could like affect your whole life, your whole personality, and like your career. So yeah, don't self-diagnose by yourself. Anyways, enough of the stuff. I'm still working on like the character design. I have no idea what direction I should go. I'm thinking of drawing chibis. Would anyone be interested in like a chibi tutorial? If I drew more of these, do you guys want to see a tutorial on how I draw it? Because this is my first chibi that I've drawn, and I feel like maybe, you know, maybe I could make a tutorial or like a montage on how I learned how to draw chibis, right? It's gonna be really fun. Maybe. Perhaps. Probably. Or maybe. You know. Holy shit, someone actually clipped the part where I say I don't want to get deported. That's kind of funny. Let's see. Wait, where is Phoenix's Twitch? I want to look at their Twitch. You know. Dude, Facebook community literally sucks. Cause like I'm trying to like find another person who can take over my like my rental contract, because I'm like working on moving, and if I don't, I have to pay for the rest of my rent until the year ends, even though I'm not living in it. And to be fair, I'm prepared to pay for it because look, I'm already lucky enough to be an Australian, so I'm not paying the international tuition. So even if I had to pay the rest of the rent, it's still less than the tuition of being an international student, or about the same. But dude, Facebook, please just let me post my like lease takeover post. Just let someone see my post. I'm sure there's like tons of people who needs like a new place to live in. Jesus. You're in Australia? Yes. I'm in Queensland. And your stream is lagging? Oh damn, really? It's actually cheap in Thailand? Oh yeah, then you should get it. Yeah. Oh, I love Thailand actually. I've been to Bangkok once when I was a kid, and like, let me just say, the food is amazing. The food is absolutely phenomenal. I would love to go to Thailand again. It's amazing. People, their locals are brilliant. They're really welcoming. And mostly the food, okay? Mostly the food, it's really nice, and like all the items and stuff that goes into it. The markets, they're great. I haven't been to the rest of Thailand, only in Bangkok, but then I would know it's gonna be great. You don't want to tell your mom that though? Well, you can always like, you know, signal her or something. I know it's gonna be tough, but yeah. You're gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Yeah. Maybe? Maybe. Maybe. Hopefully, right? New Zealand for you. Ooh, we have a Kiwi in here. Hello, Kiwis. Well, probably in this time, like in my stream, I think probably most of my viewers are either from Oceania, Asia, specifically East or Southeast Asia, and like Australia, right? Because of the time zone. It's probably the best time for like these time zones. I mean, to watch a stream, of course. Let me check on my Twitch. Because I think I haven't been on my Twitch for so long, I don't even know if they deactivated my account or something, or if I could access it or stream on it, right? Okay, now let's see. What happened to my Twitch? What's going on my Twitch? Notifications. What is this? Luna? What is Luna? Is that a new thing that I haven't caught up yet? Oh wow, that's crazy. Yeah, I do have a Twitch, just that I haven't, you know, been on it. So it looks nice. Thank you. You mean the art? You low-key make jokes about your birthday? Bro, birthday is like cool, but like damn, that means I now have like look, 18th birthday is cool, but then the day of my 18th birthday I was like, damn, I'm an adult, I have responsibilities now. Oh damn it. That was like so real. Hello Phoenix, welcome back. How are you doing? Did you have a good time? I mean, I hope you did. If you didn't, I've been thinking about streaming on Twitch. Maybe I'll stream again tonight unless I had something else to do. Or maybe the next time when I stream on Twitch, I'll do like restream or like something like that to like stream on simultaneously. But I'm not even sure if someone's gonna like watch my Twitch stream. So that's for another thing, yeah. You just realized your birthday's in 2 days? Ooh, really? Okay, we're gonna sing a birthday song. Wait. Let me grab my stuff. Birthday song. I think I have a noise filter on for my like microphone though. Can I even recognize like instrumental music? Okay, wait. Hello guys. Ahem. To Savisa, woo! No, I can play something else. Woo! What else can I play? Or like, what was the theme song again? Or any other songs, I can probably play it. If I know the song, maybe I can play it, I don't know. Maybe. Hopefully. So good? Yes sir, Phoenix, thank you. Good morning, thank you, good morning, thank you. Yes sir. What kind of music can you play on the recorder? I mean, you name it, I might be able to play it. Oh, I can probably play the Genshin theme music, can I? Yeah, I probably can. I think it fits on the recorder. Oh wait, the background music is on, damn it. Yeah, that one, right? Hina should listen to Filipino love songs. I probably should. What else is there songs? Like, I don't play the recorder. I brought the recorder with me just in case I'm like too boring from Hong Kong. But then like, it's more of a joke whenever I play it. The only times I really play the recorder is like in times of like these when it's like meant to be a joke. But like, what else can I play? Yeah, that one, right? That was a really, really popular song. Well, that was just like a popular song, huh? Yeah, I don't know. I also have like another flute, a little like flute thingy that I bought from like a random shop for like $4. This This is called a bamboo flute with dots free ass. Sorry, I'm not meant to swear, but it literally says ass on the label. Not sure what that means, but I bought it for like $4, and it actually doesn't sound too bad. It has only like 6 keys, so I'm not sure what I should do with it. Yeah, I know it. What does this sound like? What did you miss? You missed like instrumental session. No, I can't play Sumeru music. It has only like 6 keys. It's not enough. I don't know, like, I don't know how to play this, but then there's a 6 keys, so I guess it's interesting. I also have like another recorder, which is like an alto recorder. So it's like supposed to be a little bit lower, but then look, I can never get adopted to its like fingering. I've been so used to like playing jokes on like the soprano recorder, which is like the standard one in schools. Well, you used to play like recorders in school, and I thought it's probably the global standard, right? Playing the flute the recorder in school. Oh no, I can't play it. I don't know how to play it. Yeah. No, I've only like learned it in like when I was in primary school. That was my knowledge for like the recorder. That's it. You never really like playing instruments? Well, not everyone likes it. For me, I really like playing the piano, so. You know, originally the outfit was going to be pink. But then I know you guys are gonna like flame on me for like using pink over and over and over on the outfit again. So I thought that I need to like, get out of it and try to use blue as like the main color for the outfit. And that's how I ended up with the blue. Silence for the piano. You broke the piano? No, it happened to me too. So, it was COVID, right? So I was in high school during COVID, and I had nothing else to do. So I started picking up the piano again. So one day I was playing La Campanella on the piano, and because I was still like learning the techniques and like practicing, and I wasn't the best at like jumping between keys. So I accidentally knocked over one of the black keys while jumping through like the E flat and E flat keys doing like in the piece La Campanella, and that knocked over the black key, which was wooden, and it broke. My mom was my mom was a little mad about it, but then it was kind of funny, so she just like went with it because it was a little funny. Not more lore about pianos, dude. I have a piano lore about how I learned the piano, and I gave it, and I learned again, and I cannot learn again. I was just playing your piano normally, and it broke on me. I think that also happened once when I was a kid. One reason I want to learn art is to give your teachers trauma. What is that even supposed to mean? What the hell is that? I prefer not talking about trauma and shit like that. No. I think like one of the reasons I learned art was like actually kind of funny. Cause well, I mentioned it in one of my videos, but it was kind of because like I was a little competitive, well, still pretty competitive, and I felt like, damn, how come this like classmate of mine draws so much better than me? And so I was like, huh. So she draws really well in digital, so I was like, damn, I can't let the only thing I'm good at someone is better than me, which is art at the time. That was the pretty much the only thing I was good at. And then someone in my class was like a lot better than me, so I was like, damn, I can't just sit through this. I gotta catch up on it. I can't be worse than someone in like the only one thing that I'm good at, which is art. So that's how I started, like how that's when I locked in for like my digital art journey. One of the reasons, right? Hello, Ishika. Hello, welcome to the stream. Bye, Hina. I'm asleep. 2 hours of sleep is catching up to me. Dude, sleep more. Did you know that, like, just to motivate you to sleep, okay? Did you know that if you don't sleep, like, if you sleep less than 6 hours every day, okay? You're very likely, you're like, I'm pretty sure, okay? If you sleep less than equal to 6 hours, then your chances of having a heart attack would be 1 times 5 of normal. But if you sleep less than 5 hours, one day, just one day, it's going to be double or triple the times that you could possibly get a heart attack. So that means if you don't sleep more than 5 hours for a whole week, it's gonna be tens of like 20s of the time. So like I don't sleep a lot too, especially during holidays. I only sleep like a few hours, but I usually make up to that by like waking up really late, and usually I sleep about 6 or more hours, so it's still relatively fine. Yeah, just to motivate you to sleep more, like genuinely, because I felt like this is probably a very modern problem of like lacking sleep, because we're always on something else before we sleep, right? We didn't have the time during the day to like work on whatever we want to. So yeah, just a heads up, because I think this is like important enough that I should address. I mean, I should address in my stream, so everyone who watches this could at least know about it. Well, yeah. Enough of the serious stuff. My sleep schedule sucks because I kept split sleeping. Oh, that was a problem I had when I was in middle school. I used to be really scared of sleeping. I had a phobia of sleeping, which made me not sleep until I was genuinely like tired that I had to sleep, because I was really scared of sleeping. And I used to think that this was like a crazy thing that I had, but apparently phobia of sleeping is real. And I still kind of don't like sleeping now, but I don't fear it as much as I do before. Which is kind of funny. I got out of it though. Yeah. No worries, I already did this back then when I had my final examination. Just don't do it often, trust me. I do it really often too during like high school, when I used to sleep at like 2 to 3 a.m. and woke up at 6:50 because I had to go to school, right? So on average, I had like 4 hours of sleep, or at most 5. Sometimes I wake up like 7, and I think it probably would have stacked up on my health by now. So just a heads up, don't do it. Yeah, trust me, don't do it. Just maintain at least like 5, like at least 6 hours of sleep. It's the best you could do, definitely. I slept at 9:30 to 9. How much did I sleep? Like 12? That's a lot. Look, I know I just talked about don't get too little sleep. I'm pretty sure getting 12 hours of sleep every day is not good too. It's also very unhealthy, yes. So just maintain a normal sleep schedule. It's only on weekends though? Yeah. Well, that makes sense, yeah. Damn, I'm getting a little hungry. Dang it. How come I'm hungry at like 4? Guess I need to kind of call Uber Eats now. You like a woman? You're a woman yourself? Honestly, relatable. When you look at, I don't care if it's fictional or real life, doesn't matter to me. Well, for me, I like males more than women in real life, but like, if you look at a fictional woman, like, I don't think you cannot like women. You get what I mean, right? Of course, in real life, it's a different thing. Whatever your sexuality or orientation is, I don't care, right? It's your, like, it doesn't concern me. But then, like, fictional, especially fictional women, oh my gosh, they're so cute and cool, right? Like, you can fall in love with them. They're so cool. Like, my favorite characters are like Furina and Feisha, right? Furina's like C6 on my account. So that says a lot. I just love them so much. They're so cool and cute. Romantically, I mean, it's 2026. Depending on your country, right? No one's gonna stop you. Wait, you're from Thailand, right? I think Thailand should be fine with that. Like, why can people call them ugly? They're beautiful. I think, well, for me, there's a reason. The reason why I draw females more than males is because, for me, okay, this is not sexism. It's just about the visual presentation of myself and like the biological things. Is that females in general, I feel like they have a stronger body curve compared to males, which makes it so that when I draw them, it's easier for me to like focus on like the body curves and like the way that the anatomy and poses like present, and that's why I draw females way more than men. Right? Found some men low key about like Toji and the worm he has. Yeah, I kind of get you. Males are easier, females are more fun. You mean like in terms of drawing? Definitely. But I can't draw males anymore because I've been drawing females for so long, and I don't think I've ever drawn males as much. I don't think I'm like as interested in drawing males, but I probably should at one point. I'll start with like more feminine boys like Venti, in terms of like body structure, not about their personality. Body structures, more feminine boys like Venti and Nexa. Look, I'm not trying to stereotype. It's just a biological structure, okay? Maybe I'll do it one day, probably. Major Mills, you turned them into a girl somehow, dude. Same. That's so relatable. That is so relatable. You once made a BL manga about your boss. That's crazy. Please don't do that. That's crazy. Relatable? Yes, but that's crazy. Well, in high school, my classmates used to write fan fictions about like other students and like shipped each other. So I guess it's like a thing that just happens in high school. It happens a lot, but it's like a lore like canon event. That's what I mean. Yes. You submitted that to your teacher as a project? What? I need to know what your teacher thought about it. Wait, sorry, I realized that the background music was off the whole time, sorry. Oh, by the way, if you guys never noticed, I actually changed the background music this time. This is the first time I've like changed the background music, cause like for like the whole half a year or like a whole year, well, half a year since I've been streaming, the background music has been the same one. And I've like only changed it now. So this is gonna last like maybe a long time again. The teacher left the school a few days later. This is actually true. I wish you were lying. You wish you were lying? That's, oh my gosh. This teacher is gonna have crazy like reasons. Like imagine the next employer of that teacher asks like, what was the reason you like, so we see on your resume that you worked on this school for like a year, and what's the reason you left the school? Did you get fired? What was the reason? And then imagine having to explain this in your next interview. In your next job interview, you had to explain this because my students were drawing like fan fictions of the other classmates. What a way to like quit your job. Top 10 ways to quit a job. He was scarred up for life. Definitely was. I just joined when Phoenix I think left, so yeah. Oh yeah, sorry. No. Can't blame the fanfic maker. No, I feel like as I won't say it like, well, I think now that we're mature, we definitely kind of know that like probably don't do that, right? But then it's a canon event in high school. It's gonna happen. It's bound to happen actually. So most definitely gonna happen once at least, and you're probably gonna be featured in it once at least. At least I've been. It's not a manga, but it's like a story. Okay, it's like a shipping fan, like it's like a shipping story, and I've been a part of it. Not that I didn't take part in writing that, but I've been in like the story. I'm very aware about it. Like I'm aware of it. Yes. My friend group used to ship two of my male classmates. They actually kissed before and they were dating. They were just denying the truth. That's kind of cute, to be honest. Well, I wonder why they're like denying the truth, depending on what country you are in. But my high school was like an all-girls school, and we had a couple in my class. They were really cute. They were dating for like 3 years, cause we have like the same class for 3 years during high school. Look. High schools in Hong Kong, we don't call them that. It's like a secondary school, which includes middle school and high school, which is like year 6 to 12, right? I mean, year 7 to 12, yes. And during year 10 to 12, we have the same class for 3 years. And that couple has been in the same class with me since year 9. And then we've been in the same class again from year 10 to 12. And they've been dating since year 10, and they've dated until their year 12, and then they have new partners now, but yeah, they were really cute. They're still friends now, yes. We had like a lot of couples in our school, so it's like really normal. We call it ship name Hinari. Also in Thailand, very accepting country. Yeah, if you're in Thailand, I'm sure they're gonna be fine with everything. Most of it happens in like, I think transgender like surgeries happens in Thailand too. Well, anyways, I think from what I know, Thailand's very accepting, and that's good. For at least like I think I don't know about the transgender stuff because I don't really follow up on that, but at least for like the LGBT community, I'm pretty sure Thailand's very open about it, and that's good. In Hong Kong, it's not illegal to date a partner. It's not illegal to be gay. It's not illegal to be lesbian, but you can't get married within Hong Kong. So I'm pretty sure, correct me if I'm wrong, you can, I think currently the law should be, look, correct me if I'm wrong, I'm not saying this on behalf of anything, I'm just, so if there's anything wrong, just clarify it. Anyways, I think if you get married as like a same-sex couple in another country, so let's say if you go to America, you got married as a lesbian couple, you went back to Hong Kong, you won't get recognized as a married couple. You're just gonna be like, you know, a couple but not married. There was like a while where they tried to like pass a law which made it so that if you got married as like a same-sex couple in another country, you will get recognized as a married couple. But I think it didn't go through, so now it's not illegal, it's just not recognized. You've been drawing Sparksy? Dude, I want to draw her so bad, but then I've been working on other stuff too, so darn it, you couldn't sleep. Maya May, you should probably sleep. Try. Thai people honestly are so kind. Yeah, they're, no, not only to like, look, don't even talk about community, right? They're just in general very, very kind. I've been to Thailand once and like, all the Thai I have met in Australia, they're generally the most fun people ever. They're like very, very kind, nice, and like they're just fun. Some trans people take hormones shot, others wear binders, and some people take surgery. Well, I don't know how that works because, to be honest, well, in Australia it's a very common thing, right? But then in Hong Kong, transgenderism isn't a big thing. The LGBT community is pretty active in Hong Kong, but then the TQ community is very obscure. Or obsolete? Obsolete? Is that the right word? Like, well, LGBT is pretty much publicly, like in the public standard, especially between like teenagers and like millennials, it's pretty accepted. But then trans is another thing that's not very common in Hong Kong. It's actually very, very rare. I don't think I've ever seen a trans person in Hong Kong. And I've been born and raised in Hong Kong for 17 years, and I've never met one, yes. You wish you could go to Thailand again, but you can't. Thailand is amazing. Like, it's a great travel destination. It's so fun. The food is, dude, the food especially, it's amazing. I want to go to Thailand too. It's so good. I wish I could go to Thailand. I haven't like, dude, I haven't got enough of Thailand. It's so nice. Oh, I don't know what to do with the stockings. What should I do with it? I think I just probably shouldn't do any lighting on the stocking and then just keep it like that, right? Yeah, this could work out well. And then, before I was born, your mom went to a fortune teller. The fortune teller said you would be an avius, and that came true. Wait, what? Okay, maybe it's because I don't know too much about fortune telling. I thought fortune telling had something to do with like religion and stuff. Or is it like a folk? Oh, maybe it's a folk religion, right? So it's like an atheist religion. Is that why? I heard that Buddhism is a pretty big thing in Thailand, right? Is it the major religion in Thailand? I don't know. Make it thick? You're kidding? I mean, I could, but then it's not a body type of my OC, so. Let's see. Oh, honestly, this looks good. I like it. I like how it looks. I like it. Yes, this looks great. And let's do this for the other side too. Oh, this looks good. Oh, I'm cooking. I'm cooking. Guys, watch me cook. Thailand is a Buddhist country? Oh, I see. You're Burmese. Oh, interesting. That's interesting, yes. The stockings remind you of Bronya. The inspiration was Chlorinde, actually. But yes! Oh, I should have referenced Bronya. Because I was thinking how I could make a cute, energetic, cool fighter suit, right? Like a leader suit, fighter suit, with a sword motif. But then the reference I got was Chlorinde, mostly, and like other characters. Shirakawa Yuina from Heaven Burns Red. But you guys probably don't know that, so. Bronya would have been a great reference. Yes, I completely missed on that. Wait, let me remove this so I can draw again. I'll just remove it in general. I feel like it's not like something I need. It might look better without like, you know. Honestly, I feel like, what's the time now? It's like 5 o'clock. Why am I so, for whatever reason, I'm like hungry at 5. I should probably order some like takeaway or something. Wait, hold on. Hold the line, chat. I'm still streaming, just, you know, ordering something on my phone. What do we have? What should I eat? I'm always ordering like sushi and Japanese food and like takeaway stuff. Let's see. Sushi. Sushi? Oh, I didn't. Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't rate the previous order. Sorry. Wait, how's my YouTube even doing? Chicken? Okay, chicken. Huh. So I was like checking on my new video, and honestly, I'm kind of sad that I'm actually genuinely just sad that the 60 hours animation video did pretty bad compared to the other videos, because like I put in so much effort editing that, put in so much effort like writing the script, It was probably one of the most, like, the videos that took me the most effort, and it turned out to not perform well, so that was kind of sad, but at least someone enjoyed it, so. And I also don't have revenue from YouTube, so it sucks. Let's see, pizza? Ooh, pizza could be a choice. What about pizza? Domino's. Guys, is Domino's or Domino's or Pizza Hut? Domino's or Pizza Hut? Battle of the century. Well, actually, I think Pizza Hut doesn't have any box meals. It doesn't have like the mini ones. I want the mini ones for one person. Pizza Hut? Everyone's saying Pizza Hut though. But I'm like only one person. I can't eat the whole thing. I mean, I can, but then it's gonna be so unhealthy. It's gonna be like way too much for me. I mean, well, my health. If you get what I mean. What about other stuff? What should we order? What should we order? Chinese food? But then the Chinese food from Uber Eats are for some reason very bad. I don't know. I don't like it. Chinese food. Malatang? But the malatang feels so much better when I sit down and actually eat it in a restaurant. It's different. Look, the thing about Chinese food is that it's the experience of like sitting down in a restaurant, hearing the boss yell at their kid or something, or like the wife yelling at the husband or something. That's the Chinese authentic experience, and that experience is probably worth the price. But then the food itself, if it's like takeaway, it kind of loses the flavor. Cause like look, if you eat it in the restaurant, the Chinese food, it has the wok hei. But then if you don't eat it in the restaurant, it doesn't have wok hei anymore because it's gonna be gone by the time it delivers to you. Thai food? Let's see. Do you have any Thai options? Okay. There's sushi, pizza, Chinese. What's summer? What's summer food? It's just chips. Happy hour? Oh, that's alcohol. I don't drink alcohol at all. Bubble tea. Oh, but then the delivery fee for bubble tea is for whatever reason $9, and the bubble tea isn't even $9. So that's kind of funny. Is it $9? Gongcha. It's $10. It's more expensive than the bubble tea. Guys, it's official. Ordering a bubble tea is more, like the delivery fee is more expensive than the bubble tea. Oh, someone's selling gai dan zai on Uber Eats. Oh, I haven't had this for so long. I haven't had this food for like 2 years, and it's like authentic Hong Kong food. Oh, I miss it so much. Damn it. Let's see. What else is in the category? Thai food. Oh, there is Thai food. Let's see. What's on the menu? Cashew nut sauce? I can't have nuts though. Panang curry? Oh, the thing about Thai food is that a lot of it has peanuts, and I can't eat peanuts because I'm deadly allergic to peanuts. I will die if I ate peanuts. Well, not always. I've ate peanuts a few times in my life accidentally, like a little bit of it. And I almost couldn't breathe. Actually, I couldn't breathe, but then I forced myself to like vomit everything I ate on the spot, and that's how I survived. I've never really had it so bad that I was like that I can't feel anything anymore, or I lost like my consciousness, or like someone called an ambulance because of an allergic reaction. But I can't breathe well when I ate peanuts, and I just vomit it out, and it's gonna be fine. But then usually if I had food that has peanuts, I smell it, I'll know it. The first scoop of it, if I taste it, I'll usually know it, and usually I'll be able to smell it. But then there's also some food that is like peanut butter, so it's like very diluted, very diluted, or like low concentration peanut oil, or like regular peanut oil is fine. I use it to cook food too. But the high concentration ones, I will have a problem with that. And if I had like peanut butter, right, mixed in the food, I can't know it because like I can't taste it, I can't smell it. It's so diluted that I don't know it until I eat it, and then I start to not be able to breathe. Then that's when I know there's peanuts in it. Are you picky? No, I'll die from it. I'm not picky, I swear. It's not called pickiness if I will die from it. Let's see what's on the menu. Masaman beef curry, green curry. Ooh, green curry. Green curry is probably good as well. Look, there's like spice level. There's like an option in the spice level for like the Thai green curry. The spice levels are mild, medium, hot, and high hot. There's Thailand hot. That's kind of funny. What about others? Let's see. Sweets. I don't want sweets. Indian food. Ooh, it's all like so far away though. It's gonna take so long. Taiwanese food. What about it? How come it's ramen under Taiwanese food? It's not, right? Well, there's just no Taiwanese food in the menu, so they're like so showing everything. That's why. Burgers? Nah, burgers doesn't make me feel full, right? Japanese food. Sushi or ramyun? Sushi or ramen? Ultimate battle of the century. Sandwiches like Korean? Korean. Oh, it's like so far away though. Asian? Yeah, it's just full of Japanese food. Barbecue. What's barbecue? Well, I can just cook barbecue in my home. It's barbecue. It's just sauce and like getting it to like cook, right? Italian food. Ooh, Italian food. Ah, it's so far away. Damn it. I want food like close to me. Ice cream? Wait, that doesn't make sense. If you order ice cream on Uber, by the time it gets to you, it's gonna be like all melted. It's gonna be like milk. Right? Maybe. Let's see. Should we get sushi or ramen? Oh, I want both, damn it, but it's so expensive and I'm on like a cost of living crisis right now. Stuff is so expensive in Australia, but it's also because of like the wage, so it's understandable. Ramen? What's the option for ramen? Nitamago ramen. Nitamago? Should I have negi goma or nitamago? So that's $23 Australian dollars, which is pretty expensive. How about sushi? 2 nigiri, aburi nigiri is 2 for $6. Holy. Okay, so for the price of $24, I could get 8 sushis, or I could get a bowl of ramen. You know what? I'm gonna get sushi, but then I think I have like instant ramen in my house. That's how I'm gonna solve the situation. Yes, sir. Okay, what sushi should we get now? Oh, they have spring rolls. Nigiri. Salmon carpaccio nigiri. Oh, actually, ever since I've been to Australia, I've always seen like sushi with avocado, especially salmon. And I just need to know what's the deal with salmon and avocado. How come there's avocado sushi? I've never seen avocado sushi before I left Asia. Asia. And I'm like, what is that? Avocado being on sushi just feels so wrong. I'm not sure if it's Japanese though. Like, I've never been to Japan, so I don't know. But then in Hong Kong, you don't see avocado on sushi. Never happens. Never ever happens. That's like cursed food. Ooh, I could have a roll. Cornflake chicken roll. This is so cursed. Caterpillar roll? What is that, dude? Sweet chili chicken roll. Salmon tempura roll. Spicy prawn roll. Oh, that sounds good. That sounds like some less cursed stuff. Spicy salmon roll, but there's also, how come there's avocado in every single sushi? What's avocado with sushi in here? I mean, it's probably the culture, so I can't judge. Yeah, I think Australians love avocado. You know what? Avocados aren't that bad. It just feels a little weird. Yogurt salmon roll? Ooh, that feels weird. Spicy prawn roll. We'll have one of those. We'll have spicy prawn rolls. And we'll have our budget is $15, okay? $15 is expensive though. That's like 75 Hong Kong dollars. 15 Australian dollars for a meal. That should be fine. Hopefully. How's my rent going anyways? Let me check on like my rent. Damn it. Come on, dude. How has my post not gone on to Facebook, dude? I'm like in a crisis of like trying to get someone to take over my content, and the Facebook admins are like not approving my stuff. Everyone posts in that group, Jesus. And the person is like ghosting me now. The last person who was supposed to be interested in my group. Damn it. Okay. You know what? Shouldn't worry about that now. It's getting too stressful. Salmon. Should I get Aburi salmon or like? Guys, it's 81 hours on Genshin, alright? As a person who has played Genshin non-stop for 3 years, I mean, I did stop for a while. As a person who's played Genshin for 3 years and have a C6 Farina, no. If you're playing 81 hours on Genshin without like long breaks, no, it's not okay. Hi there, hello Kane, welcome to the stream. We were talking about what I should eat for my dinner. The budget is 15 Australian dollars. Look, we've got a spicy prawn roll, which is 4 pieces. And we could probably get another roll, because rolls has 4 pieces while nigiris only have 2. Eggs? You're right, I can get eggs later again. I mean, I have eggs in my fridge, but I just kind of want to eat something. Because I don't have like any fishes now. And I don't really eat, like I eat red meats of course, but then it's nutrition, right? But then I just prefer seafood, so. And I miss Japanese and Asian food, so. Let's see. What else rolls are there? Okonomi prawn roll? Ooh! Cool art, thank you. Oh, I should probably put where I'm up until now. There it is. Vegetarian roll? What's in it? It's avocado, carrot. Oh, ew, carrots, no. Raw carrots? Ew. Carrot that has been boiled in soup? Yummy. Raw carrot? Ew. Sorry, I hate raw carrot. It's the worst. And daikons are... I don't like it. Yes, no. Yogurt? Ooh, yogurt salmon roll? What is that? Yogurt? What's with avocado and sushi? How come every sushi has like avocado in it? What is that? What are some sides? Let's look in sides. Chips. Egg salad chip. Nah. Inari? Ooh, inari. Crab salad. Sides. Karage. Takoyaki. Calamari. Kaki. Kaki! Oh, kaki fry. Do you know Hasbin Hotel? I've heard of it. I know there's like the Hasbin Hotel. Heard of it? Yes. what does it say? Should I get kaki? Kaki sounds good. I mean, it's oyster, right? But $6. Well, it's not like nah. Nigiri. Nigiri is salmon avocado nigiri. Ah, it feels so cursed for some reason. Red Bull nigiri? What is that? Red Bull. Huh. Okay, let's have a plain, let's have a salmon carpaccio nigiri. And then we'll also have a aburi ebi. And then that's it. Should probably fit in the $15 mark. Does it? Let's see. Oh damn, it's $21! How is it $21? Guys, we're under a living crisis in Australia. Cost of living crisis. Okay, well, I'll remove one of those. How much is it now? 14. Okay, we'll go with 14. I have 4 pieces of small rolls and 2 nigiris. That's it. And I'll boil some eggs and like instant noodles and it should be fine. Okay, $15. Yes, sir. How are you streaming at 1 a.m.? Where are you from? 1 a.m. Wait, what part of the world is 1 a.m. right now? Is America? America's 1 a.m., right? Is it? Oh, I think it actually is. America is 1 a.m. right now. Maybe. Maybe? Yeah, I think so. Well, just so you know. Oh, you're Canada! Well, it's in the same time zone as America, no? Yeah, no wonder why it's like, why you're asking, no wait, why are you asking me why am I streaming at 1 a.m.? Wait, 1 a.m. is 5 p.m. in here. The time zone in Australia is GMT plus 10, at least my state. It's 5 p.m. for me, even though it's 1 a.m. for you. Because I'm in Australia, I'm not American. So, well, I've never been to Americas too. Whether it be Canada or like... there's a bug on my table. Where's my spray? Get it! Stop running away! Oh my gosh, Australia. Where's my flip-flops? Get it! Gotcha. Woo! I got it. My flip-flops always works, guys. Your Australian handmade? Yes, sir. There's flies in the house. It's fly season in Australia. I've just dealt with spiders and stuff. How's there like now flies? It's been like a month. It's been a month since I got peace from like spiders. It's 11 p.m. for you? Let me guess where you're from. Are you from 11 p.m.? Where are you from? You're from Alaska? Is that where you're from? Jesus, are you from like California? Is that what? 2 p.m. 2 p.m. you're probably from -3. You're from Southeast Asia. So you're probably from Thailand, Laos, Vietnam, or could it be India? Maybe it could be. I think so, yeah. Or Nepal? Could be as well, yeah. Try to train the bugs and command them? Nah. Australia is like made different. Still January 10th, 11 p.m. So you're from California or somewhere like that. You're in the west, right? Southeast Asia? Yeah, because it's GMT plus 7, right? So it's probably Southeast Asia. California? Yes, let's go. See, guys, I felt geography, but I'm still pretty good at geography. I just felt geography in an academic context, but I know geography in like a life standard, like a you know, knowledge standard. Your Khmer? Sorry, I don't know how to pronounce it, but I think that's from Cambodia, right? Is it? Correct me if I'm wrong, because I think that's an ethnic group, but I don't know where it's from. Is it from Cambodia, I think? But that happened while I was gone. We were talking about time zones and the cost of living crisis in Australia, yes. Oh, I forgot the butterfly on this side. Yep. Oh, okay, got it. You're good. We just played like GeoGuessr a stream ago, I think, and I was pretty good at it, surprisingly. Well, should we say like I'm pretty good at guessing languages based on like how they look, I guess. Except when I didn't get Greek, because I genuinely thought that maybe it's from like Middle East, but then it's actually Greek. So I was like, oh, damn. You'll never know what I am, even though you know my country. Well, I mean, it's like, you know, it's a privacy. If you want to say it, right? You don't know, right? It's your own choice, so. Well, people do know where I live, like which city and like about where I live in, like I mean city, right? But and it's because it has something to do with my business. Like, I don't only work on online art, right? I also work in like conventions and like in real life activities as an artist, right? That's why it's very public information that I'm from Brisbane, in Australia. But you've already said your country in chat, so you don't care? Well, to be honest, I won't remember it, most likely. Unless you're like such a regular viewer that I see you in every stream, then I'll probably remember it. Like, I remember that G is Filipino, I remember that Pebbles is Singaporean, Prototype is Singaporean. Let's think. There's also another viewer where I guessed their country, but they didn't want people to know it, and I was right on that, so I won't say it. Well, I guess it based on their language and like their time zone, so. Because it's like I thought it was like not too hard to guess, I guess. It's just very obscure place, yes. Kiwi? Oh yeah, you're probably the first New Zealander I've been here. You're the first Kiwi I've ever had in my chat. Yeah. Kiwis are like a rare occurrence. I've had a couple of you who are like from Hong Kong, Japan and stuff, but I've never had a Kiwi. Oh no, I actually have never had a Japanese in my chat. No. Well, Japanese people probably would watch more Japanese content instead of English content, so I guess. Makes sense. Sir. Oh, I do have like there's also like a Japanese artist who's really good, and one time she liked my post and I was like, huh, must be a mistake. Damn, algorithm finally got someone really good to watch my post, and I was like, huh, that's cool. But then one day I commented under the post because I thought that, like, that artwork looked so cute, and then that person replied to me saying that they really looked up to me and they thought my art is amazing, and I was like, dude, like this famous, like this popular artist from Japan knows me. I was like, holy crap. Have you ever had a French in your chat? More than you think it would have been, actually. I've had Germans, I've had French. I've also had Britons in my chat. Yes, sir. I've had British people, I've had French people. I've had like 2 or 3 French people in my chat. And then I've had like a German in my chat too. Most of my viewers are probably Asian and American, but there's also a lot of European viewers.
So it's just not because of time zone problems probably, so they're not very active because of that, probably. Where's my Uber? Where is it? Is it coming? Yeah, probably not coming in like 20 minutes, dude. You're part French and that's all I remember besides Mari. Oh yeah. There's a Japanese illustrator that inspired you to draw digital art. Their name is Momoko Haru. Momoko Haru is very good. Their style is very clean, it's very precise, and their novel is actually pretty good. My classmate is a Russian who doesn't speak a lot, right? I forgot the exact name, but I know the anime was pretty funny, but I dropped it because of the same reason as Oshinoko. But then that aside, it's pretty funny and it's cute. The art is really good, yes. Momoko Haru is, I think they're also the illustrator for the Whole Life VTuber. What's her name? Koyogi. Yeah. The reason I want to do art is low-key to scare people. Because artists do have the nose hard now. That's just not true. Unless you go back to 1939, then maybe. But then that's just not true in general. Koyogi and forget the other one? I don't know what other ones, because I don't watch VTubers, so I don't know. But their art is great. I love it. Niji-sanji. Oh, I see. Oh, I wish someone would commission me to do their VTuber model. That would be kind of cool. I wish there was some like... It would be a life achievement if a popular VTuber commissioned me to like do their update model or something. It would be a life achievement, genuinely. That's also gonna help with my career so much as well. Oh, I wish that would happen to me. I mean, all me. I wish. Why does my friend keep asking me Yaoi or Yuri? It's like a personal choice. Both are good. You're back, hello Kane! Welcome back, Canadian. We were just talking about like where my viewers are from. You don't know what it means? I guess you don't have to know it, yes. If you don't know it, don't know it. Okay, I think I'm done with the base shadows, which is kind of interesting. Ooh. Oh, should I? Huh. No, I think it's good, yes. Okay. Guys, quick trick. Quick tip, quick trick. What you want to do after you do your base shadows, select everything. Like, okay, wait, guys. Maybe I could, you know, demonstrate it or something, right? Let me see how I could, like, demonstrate it quickly. Okay. Have I talked about this? Wait, there's a bug on my table. Oh, it got away. Damn it. I don't know if I talked about it before. Okay, but anyways. So guys, for a quick trick of getting like the kind of saturated line between your shadows and lights, there's actually a quick way to do it, and that is to hold Control and double click on your multiply layer, right? Click on the preview of that. Yes, sir. Oops. Oopsie daisy. So, okay. So, by doing this, you're selecting the whole layer, right? And then create a new layer, put it in, let's say, orange or a little bit of red tones. Either one would work. Okay, fill it in. Clip it to the subject, right? And then Gaussian blur the whole layer. So click on Gaussian blur, put it to, well, it depends on your canvas size, right? For me, I might put it to like 40 something because my canvas is usually 6,000 times 9,000 in like pixels. So as long as you can kind of see the gradient between like the shadows and lights, that should be good. Click OK, of course. And then again do the same thing and select the multiply layer's opacity. Like control and double click on it. Go back to the red layer or like orange layer, and then delete the whole thing. Right? So now you're left with these kind of like edges. See? This is the way you could do for like the inside. So this glows in the light. You can also do that alternatively for like outside of it. But it's also like easy to do. It's roughly the same, it just depends on what you want to do. So yeah. Low-key majestic, thank you. Oh, sorry, I think I just accidentally muted my mic for like a whole time. Damn. Okay, wait. I'm gonna respond to the TikTok version first. Sorry. You seen Pete, do you have a TikTok? Yes, I kinda do. But I don't use it. So, I post mostly on Instagram, right? Short form content, reels and stuff. But then sometimes when I remember I had like a TikTok, that I just kind of repost my videos on it. But I don't even put in the effort. Like I don't even have the patience of like re-uploading everything on my TikTok because it takes way too much time. But then one day, a person DM'd me on Instagram and I hopped on TikTok. The reason was that person saw that another person re-uploaded my reels and like art content, and under 3 hours that person got 1,000 likes and tons of views. And that was my art. They didn't credit me, they didn't do anything, they didn't even bother to remove my watermark. They copied the whole description. I'm not even kidding, like, they copied the whole description. And I was like, huh, that's gonna be interesting. So I hopped on TikTok, found that person, I was like, hey, take it down. And then they still have the audacity to upload other artists' content. And that artist happens to be my friend. That artist happens to be my friend. So I contacted my friend. I was like, hey, so my art got stolen. I told them to take it down, but then now they're uploading your stuff. Well, that's been resolved now, but I'm sure they're gonna do it again, unfortunately. Can I tell you a knock knock joke? Yeah, sure. Knock knock. Who's there? Who's outside of the door? Who is outside of the door? Who's there? Knock knock. Knock knock. Who's there? Who's outside of my door? Me? Oh. What was that supposed to be about? Sorry. No offense. Meow? No, please don't meow in my chat. That's gonna make my chat look weird. I'm gonna end up in like kick or something. Please don't. Okay, let's see. Okay, delete that. Oh no, I pressed the wrong key, damn it. Okay. And then Gaussian blur the whole thing. It's just gonna be easy. Gaussian blur, where is it? Gaussian blur, oh, there it is. Put it to like 20 or 30. Woof woof, bark. No, please stop, no. Okay, I think this is perfect. 30 is probably the good range. Okay. So, okay, and then gonna select this layer, multiply layer. I accidentally pressed some key again! No! It's my frick! Oh no, it didn't crash. Luckily. Okay. Wait, what? Did I press the wrong keys again? Oh yeah, I did. Okay. Ooh, okay. I think this is perfect. Put it to overlay. Or not. Well, it depends on what you want to do. So, overlay and then duplicate the layer. Perfect. Put it to 48. Okay. We're doing great progress actually. It's not too bad, even though it's been like a lot of time. Your process seems complicated. I would love to make a video called 5 tips and tricks that will help you draw. Like 5 tips and tricks that would speed up your drawing process. Maybe one day. How long did it take? Well, it's been like 18 hours for this, but it's also because this is like completely original design. So the 18 hours include trial and errors, the color palettes, and like the design thought process that goes into this design. So it's been a while. I'm also working on Chibi. I might make a tutorial, like a commentary on how I learned how to draw Chibi. But for now, I think I'm just gonna... Oops, sorry. For now, I think I'm just gonna end the stream right now. And I probably might, I'm not sure, may stream again tonight. But it might be about Chibis and stuff. Yeah, because I really do have to work on Chibi because I'm gonna manufacture some keychains and I manufacture them in China and then going back to Hong Kong in the next month. And if I don't get it in time, I can't get it to Australia. So anyways, guys, bye. I'm gonna have my dinner right now and see you guys very, very soon where I'll continue drawing Chibis. I'm from Hong Kong. to answer your question. I'm not gonna say yes or no for reasons, okay? But yeah, I'm gonna go eat my dinner now, and yeah, I might stream again actually. I'm probably going to multi-stream on both YouTube and Twitch. So see you guys too. Bye! See you guys soon. Bye bye.